Yeah.
Hello
there,
everybody.
What's up, everyone?
How's it going? What do we got here? We got Mark, we got Keith, we got Dash.
Chase.
Good evening. Chase, good evening. Ken, good evening. I've been waiting for you to arrive, Mr. Horvath. You sick bastard, you.
I'm not even going to question that.
Hold on. Mail call. Taking over the stream. God damn it, Ken.
What'd you get? What'd you get? Oh, I got Ice Tech Dummy.
I got Horvath again.
Wait, is that the third prize?
No. No. Ken, this crazy son of a bitch, he sent me the 2.7 million scale Death Star and the 14,500 scale Star Destroyer, because I love building tiny things. And yes, he just wants to torture me. Thank you very much. These are actually beautiful little models. And then he sent me the most useless starship cannon fodder in all of Star Trek, which I do love, actually, is the USS Grissom, which is apparently the only Polar Lights kit they've ever made that actually fits together. And he sent me the Aztec dummy mask set for the Oberth. Like, I got a package in from Cult TV Man, and I was like, oh God, how much should I drink? I don't remember ordering this. Ken, I swear to God, I really was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, what did I do? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then I looked at the invoice and I saw Ken Horvath on it. I was just like, oh, this bastard. So PITSTAIN being PITSTAIN, Ken, you know what happens, is I ordered an 8-in-1 Tenant Controls board for this, which is actually not that expensive, except they make it so easy to buy a 5-pack of these boards because they're universally great for a lot of models. So I spent like $70 with shipping ordering 5 sets of the 8-in-1 control board, even though each board was only $12.50. So I ordered the board. I spent $30 on a whole bunch more SMD 0805 LEDs. I'm planning on.
You can do that with Arduino, right?
Well, the control board was like $12. How much is an Arduino?
Like $5.
Okay, fair enough. I don't have to program it. It's worth the $7. So yeah, so Ken bought me something, which was very kind of him, and I ended up spending about $100 today buying LEDs and control boards. Even though only $12 of control boards gonna go. You son of a awesome bastard, you. I love you.
And the stream just started, so you still have to spend money.
Yeah, and I still have to buy something on the stream. This is ridiculous. We got to catch up on the comments here. Let me unbig myself. But thank you again, Ken. You don't have to do this. You really don't. But it's hilarious. It really is. My wife's like, is this guy going to show up at our house in like a tutu or something? I'm like, I don't know, babe. But he's Canadian. What harm could he do? You know, we're not all that worried. But yeah, we got, let's see, who else do we have here? We got Ken, we got Mark, Darth, Steven, hello.
I don't know, we had a previous Canadian that went very un-Canadian.
Oh, well, that Canadian was not a normal Canadian.
Happy birthday, Ken. I have cake.
Oh, happy birthday, Ken. 51.
51, Ken. There you go. 1 year past where I'm going to live, probably, if my wife has anything to do with it.
He's just a young'un.
Well, when she gets home, she'll see a $1,500 dropship sitting in her kitchen on the big glass shelf where my Sherman used to be.
So what you're saying is we may see live murder on the stream tonight?
No, I'm just going to tell her Ken sent it to me. Anytime anything expensive shows up at the house from now, randomly, she'll be like, what's that? I'm like, oh. You know that Ken guy from Canada I told you about? She's like, oh my God, he sent you that? How much was it? I'm like, I don't know, $50. Just gonna lie. Thanks, Ken. You're my new excuse. You're my buddy. Come down to Wonderfest, man. I'll buy you a drink. If he can afford to send us all this crap to me and to everybody else, he should be able to get a plane ticket down to Kentucky.
No, it's because he keeps buying that crap that he can't make it.
You have automatic VIP access to the hospitality suite of Hobby Time Modelers. I'm just offering up entrance to Steve's hotel room to people from other countries.
I was gonna say I don't
I'll deal with
know
Steve.
that we have a hospitality suite, but okay.
Well, Steve has one, so Maker's Cave has a hospitality suite, but yeah, Ken's more than welcome. I'm sure Steve would not mind Mr. Horvath showing up and hanging out. And if he wants to be on camera and we do a live stream,
It would be cool if we could get a bunch of HTM guys there.
it would be really awesome. I'm gonna open these up and play.
And then have everybody walking around with HTM t-shirts on.
or
half of
PITSTAIN.
Wonderfest wondering, who the hell is HTM?
Well, Ken's gonna show up in his PITSTAIN Hobbies t-shirt. Right, Ken?
Come on in, we gotta promote the group.
Yes, no, but still.
Don't be selfish.
Well, I mean, Ken doesn't have an HTM t-shirt, does he?
We can send him one.
Yes, we can. Well, Steve can. I think Steve made them last year, right?
Katrina did.
Oh, you know what I mean. They came out of the Maker's Cave.
Todd will be coming. He was just running late.
Yeah, Todd's just delayed. That's cardboard
By the
box launching. Oh, look at this.
By the way, I got mail call today too.
Ooh, what'd you get?
I told you guys I got my the RoboCop shipment from shipment 6, and I figured it out because it's the 6th month on every build that I've been tracking. I got the special letter that you get on the 6th month saying month 7 and on is $1 more per issue.
Oh yeah, well, you know, Buck. Normally I would defend them on that one, but I've never gotten the letter. But clearly, that you have proof that it happens.
I have tracked it, and it has been the 6th month on multiple builds.
I got it on R2. I can't say that it was exactly the 6th month, but I did
approximately.
Yeah.
Well,
it did go up by $1-ish.
This is a nice. God, these are really nicely detailed. These little Bandai things.
Let me double check something here because I didn't check the one that's a completed build.
I could probably build this on the stream.
Oh, you could easily build that on the stream.
Yeah, I might just do that. I might just snap them together and then I'll airbrush them. Well, I gotta dig into this Grissom. I've been watching a lot of Grissom videos today, Ken. I've been watching TrekWorks. I've been watching all-scale Trek previews. I've been watching whoever's Matt's model. I don't know. People.
I bought that kit back when it came out.
Yeah, I didn't because I was just like, I hate this refit. I don't want another round 2 kit. I don't know if I want to build another Starship for the rest of my life. But the more videos I watch of this Grissom,
hate the refit, but round 2 actually has several kits that fit very well.
Yeah, you know, the Katinga, I dry fitted a lot of the Katinga together, and it was not bad. The refit is just an abomination. It's like the refit curse. Anytime some
you, Ian.
And Donnie, you know what, Donnie? You can kiss my left toe.
I'd rather not.
I know. I might have an unidentified fungus.
Oh,
let's see here.
Dash, I absolutely agree. And I did just check on the Iron Man. The Iron Man, it didn't happen on month 6. It was month 19. So I'll give them that one.
Okay. Month 19, Buck got a price increase on Iron Man.
But
Fair enough.
Every single one gets a price increase.
Is this necessary, this piece of card? I guess it is. That's fine.
It is.
You're going to throw that out.
If you throw it out, you're going to miss it.
Let's see. Let's see how good round 2's instructions are on the Oberth. That's it. It's 3 pages.
It's not a very complex kit.
No, it's not. I'll make it complex. Trust me. I can make anything easy to be difficult. That's my skill in life. On top of that, Ken, I want to light my warp grills. So I ordered violet resin warp grills from Cult TV Man. So where this thing just shipped from, I just ordered violet warp grills. I'm going to mask off the lines. I'm going to paint them like
But
copper.
the warp grills on the Grissom weren't
Oberth,
violet.
they did. No, they weren't. But what about the not the Grissom, the other one, the Pegasus? We don't know. They could have been lit, but all the warp grills on the other Oberth class in Deep Space Nine and Next Generation, they were never lit. But you know what? It's my model now, and I want lit warp grills, so I'm going to use those violet resin ones and throw an LED and light up the warp grills. So it'll be a little unique. I already bought things for the Grissom today, Mark.
Buy more.
Well, I already ordered all the LEDs. I ordered a tenant controls board, and I ordered warp grills in violet resin. I looked at the photo etch, and I really wasn't... I don't think it needs it. It's fine without the photo etch. It's really not a ton of... Like, you could do a whole photo etch like Shuttle Bay, and I don't want to get into that mess. It looks beautiful, but no way. That would go badly.
I'm not putting a Shuttle Bay in?
Huh?
You're not putting a Shuttle Bay in?
No, it's a cargo pod on the bottom. How do they even... I don't even know how they get up the...
That's not a cargo pod. That's a science pod.
I don't even...
Right.
No, it's cargo. I don't even know how they get up the pylons into the ship, but this does come.
And the turbo lift.
Yeah.
They have no. It's a very simple thing. They say one word: energize.
I had an alarm set for 9:15 to run upstairs to give Rocket his epilepsy pills, and my wife got home 2 minutes before my alarm went off. So now I just have to let the alarm go off because I can't find it. Okay, fair enough. So the USS Grissom model kit does come with the Pegasus decals on the sheet.
Yes.
Yes. You know, Ken, the grills are very, those are very subjective. And the Shuttle Bay, yeah. I don't know what the hell's in they have a thing for the Grissom where it looks like there's a Shuttle Bay in the bottom section. But yeah, here we have...
No, the Shuttle Bays are in the saucer, like you said.
Oh my God, we have like 4 different... How many registries do we have here? We have NCC 638, which is the Griffin. I mean, the Grissom. We have 640, 602, 58... 53,847, 18,834, 53,911. Holy God. 59,318.
No, I'm not talking from the bathroom. But
okay, hold on. We have the SS
from the mic.
Tsiolkovsky, whatever, I can't pronounce that word. Oberth. We have the Pegasus. We have the Vico. We have the Cochrane and the Copernicus. Holy crap, they give you a lot of decals with this thing. Oh, there goes the doggy alarm. I can turn that off now.
They give you all those decals so that you feel like maybe if you build it once, you have to build it again because it was not that bad a ship to build.
It's really
simple.
Wow, that's impressive. Grissom doesn't use transporter grills. Ah, yes, true. I'm going to build I'm going to build a next generation Oberth class, and that's kind of my thing, is I'm going to build a sort of a what-if Oberth class, but I'm going to use one of these registries. So we got... And there's the USS Oberth. So we've got...
The original.
Yeah, we've got a whole bunch, but I won't use the Oberth because that's the original. I won't use the Grissom. I won't use the Pegasus because that didn't... I don't know about the Pegasus. Actually, the Pegasus might be a good one because its warp grills were embedded in solid rock in that giant meteor.
That's what Mark said in the comments.
Oh, yeah, so I didn't see that. Sorry. Yeah, so since that's not bad. The Pegasus, yeah, 'cause it was half in the asteroid. Exactly, you just said it. And it had,
Slight cloaking device accident.
well, it had the illegal phasing cloaking device. That's how it ended up embedded into the asteroid. It wasn't just a cloak that made the ship invisible. It was a phasing cloak that allowed the ship to pass through solid matter. And it unfortunately, unfazed.
Nobody mentioned it didn't pass all the way through solid matter.
Yeah, it didn't make it all the way through the matter before it unfazed and got stuck into that asteroid. Mark, I think that's where we're going. I think I'll do the Pegasus. I think it's a great idea. I'm excited about this. I'm looking forward to this. I do have to finish a couple things before I take a bite out of this Grissom, but it will be good. Oh, and I got to order. Oh, I know what to order tonight. I got to order some 1/4-inch hollow stainless steel rod to mount this on the base so I can get wires through. Because the rod it comes with is solid metal. So I need to get a length of rod. I'm going to get out my calipers and double check the measurements. There we go. Donnie, what is going on over there? What is going on?
I'm just cutting off some more of the stubs on these green strawberry parts.
Okay. And Buck, Space 1999 Eagle?
Yep. Working on the engines tonight.
I really like that kit, Buck. You're doing a great job on it.
Thank you. It's actually a really well-designed kit.
And what company is it that made that kit, Buck?
Shut up, Donnie.
I think it was Ian's favorite company, isn't it? Like Polar Lights?
The company that will never sponsor me.
No, it's MPC, which is Polar Lights.
And yeah, there you go.
0. How many millimeters? 5mm rod.
But MPC never made this kit. Polar Lights is who actually originally made this kit.
Right.
And it's kind of funny because there are some parts that are not duplicated at all.
Oh, this is kind of loosey-goosey in here a little bit. Oh, this is like me trying to procreate. Hot dog down a hallway. It can't fill the hole fully. This little dome base is never going to scream out in agony from shoving this rod in here. That's for sure. All right.
Are we at least 5 minutes into the stream before we went rated PG?
Oh, 20. Yeah, we're good. We're safe. It's fine.
I know.
I'm going to clearance my Clarence. I'm going to start wrapping some tape around this rod until it fits tightly. And then I'll take
But you weren't going to use that one anyway.
Well, no, I'm gonna keep wrapping tape around it until it's a snug fit, so I know how thick of a rod the base can swallow.
Why don't you just measure the inside of the hole on the base?
Donnie, stop talking in like logic. Inch. 2.24. And I could just measure the inside of the hole. Doesn't seem. Yeah, see, this thing says it's 0.202, but the rod measured 0.200. I don't know. It's a little floppy. Let's see here.
Well, that would make sense then, right? The hole was bigger than the rod. Therefore, it's floppy.
Building a Pegasus with it half in the asteroid. Oh, yeah. Pour concrete. No, I want to see the whole ship. I ordered those fancy violet warp grills, by the way, Mark, so I want to be able to see them. They did use the Enterprise D to get out of the asteroid, but its more advanced engineering crew and Enterprise plot armor made it get through the asteroid dash. It's plot armor.
Every starship's equipped with that.
Well, no, every starship except the Grissom. That thing had no plot armor. That thing didn't even have shields, apparently. Like one little shot from a bird of prey, and the thing just exploded. If anyone wants to have a fun time on YouTube for just like 36 seconds, search USS Grissom versus lawn chair.
Okay.
Spoiler alert, the lawn chair wins.
Well, let me ask you a question, Ian. Take some science ship that we have now and cruise up on it in a military cruiser and shoot it one time and see what happens.
Well, no, I mean,
I think it'll blow up and sink.
Well, go watch a YouTube video of the Oberth class versus a lawn chair.
I understand that, but I'm just saying.
It's even more. I mean, that's a lawn chair. It just tapped the saucer section, and that ship exploded
that was
instantly.
Also a fan-made video, though. So
I know it was, but it was hilarious. It was so funny. It was very funny. I'm already on Cosmic Scale Models looking at display bases. Let me see what... Did I look at this website before? I think I might have. Star Trek 2 printed display. Are they in the UK? They are, aren't they? Yeah, everything's in pounds sterling. I can't afford any of their stuff.
Ian, you lied.
Just not.
You lied, Ian. It's 32 seconds. Or no, that was 37. I don't know what it's doing.
30. I thought it was 36 seconds, but the Oberth. Let me see the Oberth class display base. Let's see if they have something where it just explodes. Oh, they got one. They got an L-Cars for the Oberth. Let's see what it looks like. 15 pounds and 40-pound shipping, probably. Shuttle bay, primary computer core, sensor dome, bridge, warp nacelle, unshielded explosives in nose. Oh, that's why they blow up. Sensor array, main deflector, warp core, automatic breach feature enabled, deuterium tanks unshielded.
Ash, I just watched that movie. I actually like that movie a lot.
Oh, God, Battleship?
Yes.
I love when they drop the anchor and do like a Dukes of Hazzard, like, K-turn with the thing.
Hey, that works.
A J-turn, that was it. They just J-turned an Iowa-class battleship with its anchor. Not like in real life, the chain would have immediately snapped and killed 20 people on the deck, but no, that's fine. It's a movie.
Well, don't forget that after they dropped the anchor, they never hit the brake to stop it. So that thing would have just fed on out until it was gone.
Oh, yeah, I know. It would have totally ripped the anchor out. No.
No, the chain's not actually attached to the ship. There's a brake on there that they have to trigger.
I did not enjoy Battleship, though, I gotta say. I did not enjoy that movie. That was a fun movie. It was terrible, but it was fun.
Well, it was good for what it was meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, suspend your
disbelief.
Meant
to be a factual movie.
It was meant to be a popcorn movie. And I'm willing to bet that it is...
Like Operation Petticoat.
Well, I'm willing to bet it is the best movie based on a board game. Name one other movie that was based on a board game.
Fair enough. Okay, I found some. It's 7mm OD.
Save the pieces. Whatever it was you just broke, save the pieces.
5mm OD.
That was ice going into a mug.
Ah, okay.
Stainless steel round tubing, 5mm OD, 0.4mm wall. 4 pieces for $9. I can't pass that deal up.
Is it just me, or does everybody else hear this sound of ching every time?
It's $9.09 and free delivery on Sunday.
Ding, 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 ding.
And it's 0.4 millimeter wall. They have 0.6 millimeter as well. That won't be here till Tuesday.
Oh yeah, Dungeons and Dragons was a good, not really board game based movie, but game.
Yeah.
0.4. What's 0.4?
And Clue was good.
Well, there's several. You're right. Clue is was a board game.
Yes, it was.
Yep. Dungeons and Dragons is more of a pen and paper game with dice.
Yes.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons, a lot more note papers involved, and yeah,
but
Clue.
It took
not even the same category.
Dungeons and Dragons is freaking awesome.
Attempts. It took a lot of attempts for them to get a decent Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Isn't that the truth?
That is cool. The old sailors telling the young guys how to do it.
Yeah, that was fun. That was, like I said, the movie was very entertaining and very fun. And what was it? Rihanna was in that?
I don't know.
It was like Rihanna and some male stripper running a battleship full of elderly people against an alien spaceship. I mean, you couldn't make up something sillier. I was like, it's Rihanna and a Chippendale stripper and a bunch of like 75-year-old dudes starting up an Iowa-class battleship in 5 minutes, like they're jump-starting a Camaro in the woods on some friggin' car show. And then all of a sudden they're out in the ocean and they're fully stocked with ammunition and propellant and shells and fully fueled up, ready to go. Everything's in tip-top order, fighting aliens. I was like, okay, I'll watch it.
It's no different than Tom Cruise firing up an F-14 that's been sitting in a hangar bay for God knows how many years.
You know what? That F-14 could have flown a week or two before he jumped into it. Iran is still flying their F-14s.
Yeah, but that thing was covered with dust.
Well, it's very dusty in the desert.
Oh, come on.
That thing, there could have been a sandstorm the day before. Everything could have been dusty. It's still implausible, but Battleship was like level 11 ridiculous. And Maverick was like level 8 ridiculous on 1 to 10.
Maybe.
Okay? Iran is the only nation in the world factually known to still be operating the F-14 Tomcat.
Well, I don't deny that.
Nobody has had an operational Iowa-class battleship since the Gulf War. And by nobody, I mean the U.S. And especially not a museum ship in Hawaii. And they were literally like throwing vending machines overboard. It was a museum ship. And if you've ever been to a museum ship, Iowa, like the New Jersey or the Alabama or whatever, they are very much demilitarized in many, many ways. So I've ordered my stainless steel tube for the Oberth that I might not build for months, but either way, I've got it coming. So thank you again, Ken. I've now spent $110 today on my free gift that I'm very appreciative for. I didn't even look at all the sprues. Let me take these out. Clear parts, windows. Oh, I'm going to use the windows. I watched a video. The windows actually look like they fit really well. Oh, and that's saucer. Whatever. It's mine now. I'm going to open up these bags. There we go. These already seem a lot nicer than the refit parts. Like just the quality of the molding, the lack of flashing or mold release agent. Wow, those are really nicely detailed. I'm actually going to probably pull a TODD trick. And when I put the clear windows in, I'm going to black out some of the windows to make it look a little more realistic. The pylons look really nice. Nice pylon details. Here's the lower, whatever the heck, saucer pod hull thing. This is way nicer model than the refit. The plastic even feels better. It feels and looks less crappy in every way than the refit model. Maverick was awesome. Yes. Gravity? Did I see Gravity? Oop.
Sandra Bullock.
Oh, I didn't. You know what? Was that with George Clooney?
For about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. Oh, what's this thing?
Bad.
Is this the deflector housing? This little tube? What is this?
It's the thing.
And where does it go?
It's the thing that the stuff goes into.
I'm so confused.
That goes in the science hall.
Okay.
That you called the cargo bay.
Is this a deflect? I'm so confused. Okay,
yes.
Hold on.
You're supposed
those
to be.
Those are the nacelles. Those are the warp grills, which we'll be replacing with aftermarket resin parts. 16A. Oh, this looks like it came from here. Or something. I don't know. Let me look at the 3 pages of instructions. Let's see. Let's see what we see here.
What goes where might be detailed in the instructions. Probably.
Wait, there's a cover co over that? Oh, you could put the deflector housing. No. Huh? Hold on a second.
It's beginning to sound like those decal or those instructions that you were scoffing at a little bit aren't detailed enough now.
Hold on. I was scoffing. They're not detailed enough. They're very, very undetailed, actually. Hard to read the part numbers. Let's see.
You don't need super detailed instructions on a kit that simple.
You know, you can kiss my patootie.
12 pieces on the kit, and Ian needs help.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Todd, hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Hi, Todd.
I had to get.
What's up, Todd?
I had to get Penny. Here's Penny. Say hi, Penny. Look at the camera. Hi, Penny.
Hi, Penny. Oh,
Hi,
puppy
Penny.
cam.
Hello, Penny. I
had to get Penny from the. She had her 2 weeks of boot camp training.
Obedience school?
Yes. She
or disobedience school?
She now knows how to march?
Yes. She's been booted. So. But she's a lap dog, so she loves being on my lap.
Oh.
But does she know how to build models?
No. Here, solder something.
That is a very cool little thing. I like that. I don't know what it is, but I like it. Even though it's at the long end of the...
I know you want to be on my lap the whole time.
Back of the lower hull section.
She's a good girl. She's very tired.
I have to do some research on this. I'm very intrigued by this model.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Ken. All right, you got to get down.
Yeah, Todd, did you see what... You see what Ken bought me? He bought me an Oberth.
Oh, boy.
And he got me the Death Star and Star Destroyer set.
Yeah?
And the Aztec dummy masking set for the Oberth. He went crazy.
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Meanwhile,
my wife's a little concerned.
Oh, here.
She's wondering if I'm sleeping with Ken.
I'm not actually working on this tonight, but I did want to. I left it all in place. This is what we were working on it out after the last stream. This is the little thing we made. That RC, you know, that RC beacon.
Oh yeah.
This thing I broke open and took out the guts. You know.
Yep. I just ordered 2 of those on Amazon earlier today.
What's it for?
It's to make the propeller ray look like the movie.
Yes.
Okay, Buck. So much stuff. Okay. Oberth, maskings, you stay over there.
There you go.
That looks so good.
So we can use the trigger wire
nice.
to change this. So I was gonna show Buck this if he wanted to, because remember, I don't know if Buck was messing with this before, for the different patterns.
Yeah, Todd figured it out. He bought a pulse width modulation controller, like I kept saying over and over to Buck, and I didn't even know you could buy one of those things, Todd. I was like, I just thought you had to get an RC radio.
It's a square wave generator. So what we're going to do is we will undo this. And
I'm just gonna
hook it up to power.
I'm just gonna start snapping together a Death Star.
You mean the golf ball?
Yep, the prickly golf ball of death.
Lay down, baby. It's okay.
This thing ruined Emperor Palpatine's credit rating.
You can lay
He didn't even pay off the first one yet.
down.
Little Robot Chicken reference there.
I know.
All right. Then
That's it.
King
What?
Payments. Yeah.
What do you mean you've been flying around all this time trying to get a signal?
Time to break out the God hands.
The Jesus fingers?
Jesus fingers.
So if you don't, so you can make this. I'm going to turn this down because it's going to get really bright. I'll turn the lights down. So if you change the duty cycle, you can make it fast blink. And I think the one, if you don't provide any signal, it basically does a fast spin, right? So this is like in the 80% range. Go down to 70. Get a slow one. This would be perfect for the beacons, like the blue beacons and the light bars.
Yep.
Because it's a 1 second rotation, and that's how fast the rotators went.
Yeah, 60 RPM.
The code 3s. Yep.
Yep.
So you get that. You keep going. You get a double strobe. I don't know if that shows up very well.
Yeah.
You get a double strobe, and then you keep going, and you get the fast strobe. That's in the 50% range. And then I don't know, it'll do it all over again down here in the bottoms, like, but I think it's this. I was wondering if, because this is 30%, and I was wondering if this is the same direction. So that's clockwise. And if you keep going down, it's just going to repeat them. So there's 20%.
I think it is still going in the same direction.
Yeah, and the double blink again. So if I go back up to 80, yeah, it's clockwise. I thought it might turn the other direction. But the nice thing is a 0% duty cycle, which means you don't hook up the yellow wire. It turns fast rotate, which is perfect for the propeller ray.
And for the Batmobile.
Yes, and for the Batmobile. So
Well,
I was just testing it because I wanted to see how the servo stuff worked. And these things are only like $10. Matter of fact, they sent me two. I have another one. Because I needed to learn what the duty cycle needed to be if I was going to reprogram these with an Arduino to send it a 50 hertz servo signal. I need to know what the duty cycle needed to get the pattern I wanted. So
Dash is asking you what that's for.
This is the propeller ray for the. This is the doohickey that goes on the doohickey that goes on the roof rack of the Ecto one.
It's the thingamabob.
Yeah.
Yes.
The doohickey for the thingamabob. So this goes on the on the roof rack. I just haven't started on the roof rack yet. So this is the red lens that goes in front.
A little bit.
Goes on the other side from the siren. So this is on the left side, and the siren's on the right side of the roof rack.
Oh, I love sniffing.
It is going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. But now that I know
Are
that
you
works,
trying to convince us or yourself?
What, to sniff extra thin cement?
No, that it's going to work.
Oh no!
Todd,
It's like,
it's
oh,
gonna
but
work.
it's going to work. It's going to work.
No,
It's going to work.
No, I knew it was going to work.
Yeah, I saw it work.
Yeah, I knew. I wasn't worried about it. I was just trying to figure out what's the best way to do it. You know. So put all this stuff back in here.
I was trying to figure that out when I was 17, but didn't have anyone to practice with.
I was going to say whatever way she wants to.
You want to be on my lap, don't you? Don't you?
I never said to a woman in high school.
Well, this woman actually does want to be on my lap, so that's also never happened in high school.
There we go. Oh man,
know.
the detail on this little tiny 2.7 million scale Death Star is really impressive.
And this
Very
is
nice.
the Light My Bricks, which is the original one I was going to put in it.
That's
but
big.
This one's too big. It's a little too big. I can make it work, but it's a little too big. This one has about 16 different patterns too, but I can change the directions on this. I can go fast and slow, but it's a little too big. The other one fits perfectly. So
I can go fast and slow, but it's a little too big. Oh boy.
Yep.
Words that Ian's never said.
And then it has that circuit board. Oh yeah, no, true, Donnie. Very true.
Yeah, and with the circuit board, that also means I have to hide the circuit board. I got to put it inside the roof rack somewhere.
Just even more trouble.
Yeah. I was playing with this. I did start writing the code for the Falcon.
Oh, now you're writing code for the Falcon.
Yes.
Sweet.
So I already have the engine flicker going. I need a startup and shutdown sequence, and I need to find if I'm going to have to look for it to see if I have any DF mini players laying around. And if I do, then I will make it have sound too.
I need to find time to do some research and figure out how to program those little, oh, what are they called? The little programmable multicolor LEDs.
Oh, RGBs?
Yeah.
Addressable RGB.
Yeah.
Figure out by, just ask Todd, basically.
Oh, he could do it.
He could do it.
Yeah, he can do it.
Okay.
I have faith.
A2-20. Where's that?
I'm glad one of us does.
I don't know.
I would help you. Buck, you already cut off the yellow wire, didn't you? So he can't slow down he can't change his light bars if he wanted to. He cut off the yellow wire.
I think he did.
Yeah. But it does, maybe if I get a wild hair, I will take my LEDs apart and put those in there. But I really don't think I'm going to. Because I think now that the light bars are done enough, they're back on the
Done
car.
enough.
Yeah, they're back on the car, and I never wanted to see them again.
They're done enough that Todd's done with them.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how it works. Well, are you getting excited? Do I need to bring your bed in here? Huh?
Todd's talking to the dog.
Yeah. Well, the girlfriend was with me because, when you pick up a dog after dog school, they have to go through all the commands and stuff with you. And that took a little longer than it should have. Hence the reason I was not here on time. But she was starving. And she's like, can you take the dog home so I can go get food? I'm like, sure.
Oh, I thought you said the dog was starving. I was like, yeah, feed
No,
the dog. Who cares about the girlfriend? Feed the dog. Is
No,
the dog hungry?
She feed herself. Oh, no, the dog's good.
Okay. Making sure the pooch is fed.
Oh, dog's happy.
I mean, I fed the dogs before I fed myself tonight.
She's never been in here before, so she's very excited to see all this stuff.
Oh, yeah, she's going to break something.
I just put the food in a bowl and Jack feeds himself when he gets ready.
Yeah. that's kind of how this dog works. Is you basically just put a cup of food out every day, and she'll just eat when she wants to eat.
Yeah, that's what I do.
A cup in the morning and a cup at night, and she's
Oh, no.
happy as delight.
The bulldogs, the second you put a cup of food in the bowl, it's gone. If you
Well, see that
leave extra food out, they'll keep eating until they're dead.
that's what the vet keeps telling me. You know, oh, with pit bulls, you can't just free feed them. You got to give them so much at a time. And I'm like, I'm telling you,
What the hell is this?
I already had one pit bull before this one. Put the food in the bowl. He comes over and eats some. He goes and sleeps a while, comes back and eats some more.
You've got the weirdest pit bulls ever, dude, because like every other pit bull I've met, if you put like literally 20 cups of food in that bowl, the dog would eat itself to death. It'd be like Pizza the Hut.
Red didn't either.
Well, I don't know. Your dogs are chill like you are, I guess. I have no idea. I mean, if you put me in front of a whole large pie, I'll just keep eating until I can't move.
You're not a pit bull.
Do I need to get your bed?
I've been called a pit bull at work.
Well, hello there, kitty.
So bad. Oh,
You decided to sleep on the back of my chair?
you're just spoiled rotten. This dog. You just have to be on my lap, don't you? Yeah.
So much for obedience school. That dog's teaching Todd some things.
Nah, she's always been good. Do you want to get up there? Here, you can get up there.
Female dog? Who's the real bitch here?
That's right.
Todd.
Right? You're a good girl. You gotta sniff everything, huh?
My dogs would be down here if Mama didn't just get home a little while ago.
What? Don't sniff the glue. What are you trying to be me?
Oh, she's trying to take after me, Todd. Ooh, what is that? I like that.
Secret girl. Hey, don't
What is
drink
that
the
delicious-
alcohol. Oh my God, you're just like me. You sniff the glue and you drink the alcohol. You little weirdo. You little weirdo.
This thing is sick.
So what am I going to work on? I can continue to work on the DB5.
Oh, I'm building
I
it.
can work on the LaFerrari. I can work on the Kit, the Knight Rider. I can do Optimus Prime. I can do Millennium Falcon.
Keep talking to your dog like you're, you're a little girly boy on TikTok.
Hey.
Hey.
You know what? Suck it. These people on here don't like you.
Hello, Poochie.
They don't like you. They don't understand how cute you are. Look at this face.
I like all dogs. All
Look at this
dogs are
face.
adorable. Yes, it's a very cute little Poochie. My in-laws have a dog just
Here you
like
go,
that.
Poochie. I got a kitty.
It only has,
Oh, look,
their dog only has one eye
kitty
now.
Cat.
It's an elderly.
She's just an attention whore. She's gotta have attention. She's gotta have attention.
Okay.
So is this cat.
Nobody
Alright, look,
answered me.
cat.
What am I gonna work on?
A219. Okay.
What I should be
could use a
working
little
on.
glue.
Okay, I have to work. You need to go down here.
Oh, Dash is not fond of the cats.
All right. Put this over here.
There we go.
Rid of this mat.
Okay,
A1
okay,
six.
kitty, listen.
I might
You
keep
don't
working on.
belong on the desk.
I have a cat. That thing doesn't come to the basement. It knows better. I could leave that door open all night. That cat's not coming down here.
Turn the lights back up. I think I am going to continue on the DB5. Just kind of.
Okay, kitty. No, let go of the chair. In the floor. In the floor. Thank you. That's my daughter's cat.
I'm going to get your bed, okay?
Donnie's making sure that everyone knows it's not his cat. That's okay. Look at this thing. That is an insane amount of detail. And this thing a little bit bigger than a golf ball. It's about the
These
size
tiny
of
little work bees.
It's about the size of a kumquat.
Here.
The worker bees are really small.
No. Can't be up.
What's that for?
For the Defiant.
Oh my God! Which scale Defiant?
What is it? 1/420th?
Oh, you're building the 420 Defiant now?
I'm getting all these green strawberry parts.
Ah, okay.
Oh God.
Oh, Todd, you're gonna build wheels?
No, I'm not going to build wheels.
I think I'm gonna leave the shuttles on the little pour stubs for now.
Why not, Todd?
Absolutely not. You want me to
Todd,
sit here and build wheels?
Why
Really?
aren't the wheels built, Todd? Why is the Aston Martin all wet, Todd?
I could build a wheel.
Oh,
I really don't want to.
I mean, I did that last week.
I kind of want to make Peter do it. This is his model.
He's not gonna do about building models.
Nothing.
Yeah, he can't
No,
do
actually,
that.
no, that's not true. He builds models all the time.
But not this type of thing.
No, not a part work, but he builds like like 1/24th. He's got a whole bunch of European race cars and stuff in 1/24th.
I don't know. You give him one of those wire wheels, he might just plots.
Yeah, you've been saying that a lot.
It's a thing.
Yeah, why is that a thing?
It's like a Yiddish New York term for like crap your pants.
Ken Horvath, Todd UPS delivered the package. What package?
Uh-oh. Kent,
I got a
Todd,
package.
did you get Horvath as well?
Apparently he says so. Did they put it in the mailbox? Because I do need to go out and get the mail. Yeah,
Why would
I saw.
UPS put something in a mailbox?
I don't know. It's happened before.
Doesn't sound right. Oh no, yeah. Sometimes my sticker mule stuff gets put in the mailbox by UPS.
I have a Samsung Micro SD card that came today because I ordered one of those Pocket 3s. I want one. I'm going to take it to Wonderfist.
What's a Pocket 3?
The DJI, the Osmo Pocket 3.
Oh.
A gimbal controlled micro camera. Shoots in
Oh.
4K. Yeah, let me go get the mail. Let me see if there's something out there. BRB AFK. No, you can't come with me. No, I can't.
But Dad,
No.
I want to go outside too.
No, Mark, last week I built wheels on the live stream, but I got to do a video, like a regular video that I upload about building a wheel. Uh-oh. Well, Todd's not here to know it's about the same size box. Because Todd doesn't have, I don't know if he's on Bluetooth or not. Let's see here. We got that one. We got that A2-14. I mean, this thing's already half built. And I'm only about half an hour into actual work on this stream. Be funny if it was a giant box full of like boxer briefs from Costco that he sent him. That'd be hilarious. Die of laughter. Okay, where does this one go? Down here. Oh, right there. That goes on. Oh, okay. Get a little glue on there. I know Bandai's are snapped together, but I always like to put a little glue on them anyway. Just because. Yeah, there's a little. Yeah, so you could squeeze this little, that little tiny gap. It's easier if I zoom in, I think.
So I got 2 fan home boxes, but nothing else. So I don't know where that supposedly the other picture went. Where did Buck go?
I don't know.
Buck's feeding his cat dog.
Buck hasn't said anything in a while.
He's gone.
squeeze that together for a bit.
He's not here at all. He's not even on the stream anymore.
Oh, he dropped off completely.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, tornado took him out.
I wasn't paying attention to the screen.
87 through 90. Ken, there's nothing here.
Now, Mark, Buck's not me. He wouldn't accidentally end the stream. At least not again. I don't know if he's done it before, but... Todd, are you sure you didn't check around, like, the garage door or something?
Do they have a picture of it being delivered? Because, what is today, the 10th? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry, here. There's your bed. Here.
Squeezy, squeezy. Okay, good. That's nice now. So that's on there.
Oh, Skyline parts.
I got Lotus parts today.
You know, I emailed them about that, and I heard nothing back. Let's see, 9, 14,
About the Lotus?
yeah, 12, 13.
Claire will email you back in about 10 days. She's pretty busy lately, it seems.
Yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14.
Yeah, Mark said it's probably a 40-foot shipping container. And Todd, you should be expecting pretty much what I got, I guess, from Ken. I guess he wants to see a whole bunch of Oberth-class ships built. Got some sick obsession with that ship. I'm happy to oblige. I ordered all sorts of option parts today for it. It's going to be
I
fully
haven't
lit.
ordered any extras for mine except the masks.
I got 9 through 14 today. Dash. Which is a whole bunch more engine parts, which I kind of want to build, I gotta admit. But Francisco's coming here tomorrow. He's in town. So he's coming over at like 3 o'clock, and we're just gonna build all the afternoon, but there's a lot of enterprise to do, so. Oh, speaking of which, I can put his enterprise back together. Since I stole one of the parts. Yeah, for this, I mean, I already have the pictures on putting the wheels, and I think the only thing we have to do in stage 38 is put this wheel on the car, right? I think we just put it on the axle and the little shredders, and that's it. Where's my phone?
Which way does this go?
My girlfriend has got sucked into TJ Maxx and Ross.
Oh, TJ Maxx and Ross?
Yeah.
That's a dangerous combination.
She saw a clothing store, she had to go.
Yep, that'll do it. Likely story. TJ Maxx and Ross, that'll get me every time.
It's a more recent story, but it checks out.
I'll tell you, some deals at Ross, dress for less. Yeah, TJ Maxx, come on. Gourmet food aisle. It's always fun. Yeah.
Well, I'm worried about this package.
I think Todd's going to be butthead the way he says,
Did you shipped it UPS? Because normally I'll get emails from UPS if something's coming here.
Cult TV Man shipped at UPS.
I'm talking to Ken, not you. Go away. Usually I'll get an email saying, "Hey, UPS, what address did they give you?" Probably the wrong one.
Yeah,
Who'd you get it from? Ian, Jordan?
I didn't give him your address. Probably Buck. Buck works in the shadows. Nope, Jordan's here.
Hey, Jordan.
Do I have a front desk? No, I have a house.
Uh-oh.
Come on, guys.
Jordan, did you give him my address? I'm just saying, did you give him the wrong one? Because I didn't get no package today.
Oh no, maybe.
Oh Jesus. Oh, there we go.
Ah!
Oh, that's the last package Jordan ever gets from Ken.
Oops.
You could have just asked for my address. I would have sent it to you. Why don't you hit me on Discord, Ken, and tell me where you shipped it? Maybe it's off by a number and it's sitting in a neighbor's house, and I go over there.
Yeah, and you know, Todd's like 7 feet tall, so if he knocked on a neighbor's door and was like, "Do you have my package?" I'm like, "Yes, sir. Right away, right here, sir. We've been keeping it warm for you."
It would not be the first time the UPS has put it on my neighbor's doorstep, or I mean, it's happened before. Look at this dog. Oh my god.
Yeah, out here doing things.
Damn it, Jordan.
I know.
Who invited you? Oh,
Todd.
Same idiot that invited me.
Yeah.
No, he's swinging 0 for 1, 0 for 2. There we go.
Depends.
Or that, yeah.
I put the bed on the ground, and this is what she does.
It looks like standard dog. We also have carpet. Do you have carpet in your workroom?
Yeah, and it's an awful beige, black, and brown combination. So if you drop something in it, it's gone. Because it looks like the entire floor is full of screws.
That is like a proper carpet monster.
Yeah, it's awful.
It's like super carpet monstery.
You're a little weirdo.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I
okay.
knew that was going to look up.
Alrighty. Okay then. Yeah.
Scrolling through all the chat right now.
Yep. Yeah, I got a Jordan. I got a set of Death Star and Star Destroyer and an Oberth class Grissom from
Very nice.
Our benefactor Ken Horvath.
Yes, the Ken gift. That is fantastic.
Yeah, I got Horvath again.
Love it.
Tell you, the only thing that really disturbed my wife was that rubber horse head. That was an epic move right there. She's Italian, so like they made her watch The Godfather when she was like 2. Taped her eyes open.
Look at that. A little bit of Defiant.
Yes.
Todd has, how do I send a PM? Are you in Discord? Just click on my name. In Discord, it'll give a little message box at the bottom.
Yeah.
Or you click, or if you're on your desktop, you go under the Discord icon at the very top left.
Get a little high on this glue.
Private messages. If you're on mobile, there's a button at the bottom that says people. Yeah, you just build a wheel. So I already have the instructions on how to build, so I can reuse those pictures over and over again. Do that. Yeah, stage 38. Put the tire on. Aha! Okay, this is where I can pick up.
Aha!
Aha!
What do I do?
A DB5 chassis.
Oh, gluey.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! What?
The rear wheels have a different hub. Means I have to build at least one.
Yes, they do have a different wheel. They have a different. They're different. The rear wheels from the front.
Oh, you're killing me!
I didn't make the model, man. That's all on you.
Okay.
A15.
Did you not build the other ones?
Oh, yeah. Don't cut that nub. You really need the Jesus fingers for this model.
Jeez, that's some thick plastic.
Yes,
Where's
it
Steve?
is. He's at the Sizzler. I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably not wrong.
Steve's raising his blood sugar somewhere. I have no idea.
All right, so I need 36, 37.
Also, he fell again, remember, and hurt his back, so Steve could just be
Oh,
resting
did he?
up.
He fell again?
Yeah, he said he tripped over his camera rig stuff and messed up his back again, even more.
Damn.
This is the first time I've started and finished the assembly of a model on a single live stream, I think.
Yeah, I actually finished both of them on the last live stream on Friday.
Yeah, I think I'm on to the same path. Okay, this one I might actually sand a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that with
I
the.
did watch the video on how to paint that, and it was a pretty cool process.
Yeah, kind of black it out and then sort of like just hit it up with the white afterwards.
Yeah, really cool
Yeah.
process.
Yeah, NATO black the whole thing and then just start hazing it up with white in light coats. I mean, I didn't watch the video, but that's just kind of what I would do.
That's pretty much what he did.
Yeah. When it's this small, like... Put some glue on these pegs.
I guess I'm leasing a wheel. Oh boy, oh boy.
Yay! Okay. There's a Death Star 1.75, 1.5. Not quite 2.0. It was never finished.
That's right.
That thing looks really cool. Hold on. It's
Nice.
better if I zoom in. The amount of detail they packed into this little tiny ball.
I know, it's kind of crazy. Don't forget to light it, Mark says.
Yeah, really, Mark. Sure. No problem. Plenty of room. I'm sure somebody did.
That easy.
Yeah, of course, Donnie. Donnie would say something like that. Donnie also soldered his own 0304 SMD's wires onto them.
Yeah,
And all right, break out the Tamiya nippers. Grab a piece of sprue. See if that shoves in the bottom. Nope, not really. Oh, my poor back. I feel like. I cough, full-blown flu. Jesus, Steve. Oh my
man.
God. Seriously, dude. It's always something.
First
Sorry,
meal all
Steve.
week was today. Jesus.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Yeah, it was that interlacing setting that we figured out. Or, I think it might have been, was that Dave? I forget who picked, I think it was either Todd or Dave that said something about the interlacing setting.
Oh, we were talking about it at the end of the Falcon stream?
Yeah, it might have been the Falcon stream,
Yeah.
the interlacing. Yeah, that was probably Dave. This thing looks cool. So I took a little piece of
Well,
the
no,
sprue.
I was telling you that's what I did with my Canon to make it look better.
Or maybe that was you. I shoved a little piece of the sprue into the bottom mount where the stand goes, and that will help me hold it to paint it.
Nice.
Which now I just got to turn on my. Well, now I got to clear my spray booth out because I got all sorts of crap in there. Let me get into studio mode. Pick up the GoPro. Let's see here.
Delivered May 10th at front desk. Who
Was that the
hell
right
is this?
address?
Tames. I have no idea who that is. I have no idea what the front desk is. I have no idea who Thames is.
Oh, we're on a scavenger hunt now, Todd.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I don't know where you sent it or what address you gave him. Because if he got the address from you, you got it wrong.
It was off of the package you sent me. It was the return address off of that.
Oh my God, you sent it to the UPS store,
Oh my God.
not to my house. You dork.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice. Well, that's
Jordan.
trying to be sneaky.
Damn it, Jordan. Don't be sneaky. Be dumb. Ask other people.
To be fair, Ken did ask several times, and I finally responded.
Ken could have just asked me. I would have told him. I would have also told him to send Todd a rubber horse head.
I bet you that's what you did. I bet you sent it to the UPS store.
Yep.
If the address was something, something, something North 40th Avenue or South 40th Avenue, it would have been like 1-5 something South 40th Avenue. If it had a suite number, you did it wrong.
It did have a suite number.
Yep, you did it wrong. You sent it to the UPS store, which is not open now. So I'll have to go up there tomorrow.
Oh, God. Well, at least they accepted the package, Todd. Okay. Well, I'm just happy to hear it's not a total loss, you know?
No, it's nice to know that it exists somewhere. So
Yeah, even though you don't have a P.O. box there, they probably still accepted the package.
Oh my!
By the way, when you're doing this, it's much easier just to lace all these bottom ones, and you do not have to do it while it's in the jig. Some people try to lace them all while it's stuck in here. You don't have to do that. Just pull it out of the jig.
Go.
They drop it right in.
Jordan, you dumbass.
I know. If you can only see my friggin' face right now.
Do you think I live in a suite? I mean, it didn't cross your mind? You know, I'm pretty sure it actually says UPS store too.
It doesn't, no.
Or pack mail instead of just the return address. But
yeah.
Well, hey, at least there's someone that does dumber things than me on this stream for once.
Lord,
I love being second place for a change.
I'm not a smart man.
Bubba. Oh, Bubba.
Oh,
Forrest, if I die, don't let me vote. That's a good meme I saw today.
Oh my God.
All right, mixing paint. All right.
I'm about to do fine detail work, you guys. Be warned.
Are you sure you should be doing that? I mean,
no.
Yeah, I don't know, man. With your track record of giving out addresses.
Yeah. Sorry, Ken. Sorry.
Does anybody know Todd's address? I got it.
I got it. It's some random address on a street with a thing, and if I Googled it, it shows up as a UPS store in the middle of Arizona.
You know what he did? He did not Google it. That's for sure.
He didn't Google it.
No,
he just said, this is the return address on the package he sent me.
Yeah.
He didn't Google it and look for the street view with a Chrysler vehicle in the driveway.
No, I'm not that creepy.
Wait, you haven't street viewed Todd's house already?
No.
Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Totally kidding.
There's no Chrysler in my driveway either. I don't know what you're talking
Chrysler branded, Chrysler FCA, sorry.
about. Oh, yeah. Well, again, it's not in the driveway, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know, a garage?
Yes.
You have to garage park your car in Phoenix or else it'll melt.
No. My roommate's got his Yukon out there. Tahoe, whatever it is. I don't know. The baby Suburban.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Tahoe. I think. Yeah, GMC is the Yukon.
Are you looking at a picture of my house right now, you stalker? Creep.
No, Chevy's a Tahoe, GMC's a Yukon.
Uh-huh. How'd you know which one it was?
Because I work with the automotive industry on a daily basis for dealerships.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I know. What color is it?
Handler Boulevard.
What color is it? Yeah, I don't know. If he lives with you, he must be a sadist, and it's like black.
Oh, no.
Okay. If he's a smart man, it's like white or silver.
Only crazy people have black cars in Arizona.
Yeah. Crazy people are rich people who valet park.
You found the address? It says Chandler Boulevard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely sent the wrong place.
Well, Ken was almost 2 for 2 tonight in Hovarthing people with packages.
Well,
but
I had to decipher the dumb to try to figure out what Jordan did, which address he would have given him.
What kind of dumb Jordan
something
did?
at a front desk, and I'm like, what address would Jordan have gotten? Because
and I doubt Todd knows the first names of every employee at the UPS store.
I don't
or
know
Pac
any
Mail.
of their names. No.
Oh my god.
He only goes there like 3 times a week.
Oh, please.
I'm gonna Google the address right
Herpy derpy, Jordan.
now. Yeah. No,
Well, at least
I'm not a smart man.
At least we know where the package ended up. I mean, not with Todd, but close enough, sort of. At least it was in the right city.
Yeah.
You know.
It's Pac Mail. Todd. Oh, he's on the phone. Yeah, it's Pac Mail.
Our new resident jackwagon could have sent it to, like, you know, the wrong state entirely. Oh, I thought Todd lived in Arizona. Well, here's the address that I have for him. I didn't know he lived in California.
Oh my god.
Hey, it got somewhere.
Yeah, it made it somewhere. That's for sure.
Thank you, Mark. That is so true.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I don't think I don't think Ken asked me for Todd's address.
He asked the group several times in the chat.
Oh, he did.
He did, yeah.
Oh,
several times.
Well, we weren't going to put it in the chat. Like, Ken will send it to you. We're not going to send it to YouTube.
My daughter just came running in the house and said, Dad, there's no aurora borealis out there.
Dash, you're correct.
So I walked out and looked, and I'm like,
why am I smelling fumes?
I don't see anything. And she goes, yeah. It's red over there, and it's green over there. And I'm like, and you're telling the person it's red, green colorblind?
Touche.
Because I didn't see shit. It would have been cool to see, though.
Yeah.
I can't believe I did that. It's just slaying me right now.
Jordan's going to cry himself to sleep.
No.
Jordan's like, no.
No, not really, but I'm just dying. Because it is such a me thing to
broke
do.
my blade.
I need a little more paint.
God.
Send Stalker Mail to Todd.
At least if you send it to the UPS store, Todd can go get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Today we had a geothermal event that they issued today about, I don't know, geothermal?
Yeah, it was a solar storm. There was a solar storm today. Hence the aurora borealis in Tennessee.
Yeah, we're going to see it tonight up here, too.
Well, it was just outside, according to my daughter. Only thing I could see that was a little brighter over the treetops. That's all I could see.
When Donnie says treetops, he means the top of his shrubs.
No, treetops.
Yeah.
Actual
He means
trees.
I saw it over the shrub tops.
Savage.
I looked up over top of my shrubs. And it looked like a 747 coming down with a giant bright light on the front of it.
Oh my god!
Oh, it
what
was
have I
just
missed
my
out
daughter
on?
with a flashlight. Sorry.
Yeah. See now they're all in there. Now we just drop this in here and we'll lace them up.
Todd, I googled the address. It's pack mail.
Uh huh.
Dumbass.
Maybe you should have Googled it first.
You know, I really just don't want to creep on people's addresses and stuff like that. Like, it's not something that I do.
Jordan, I looked at yours to look at the homeless tents on Street View.
Nowhere near my house, thank
I'm
you.
kidding. I'm kidding.
That's just down the street.
Yeah, that's at least 2 blocks away, dude.
Nowhere near my house. It's just down the street.
That's right.
Yeah, nowhere near. Just 100 yards away.
That's right.
Oh,
Well,
dear.
they say about homelessness in Seattle, you're never far away.
Okay. This Amazon alcohol is barely even good for cleaning out airbrushes. No wonder it's so hard to clean my airbrush with the Amazon alcohol.
You're welcome, Mark.
It's because it ain't real.
Oh no.
What, the solar flare?
What? No,
What's not real?
that alcohol.
No, I don't know what it is. It's like watered down Mexican hand sanitizer from COVID.
Probably is.
I don't know what this shit is, but this is not 91% isopropyl.
Yeah, it's a lie.
My daughter used to work at a company in Smyrna. She worked in the lab, and they made like alcohol and all kind of stuff. And anytime they got a bottle in the lab to test, once they tested it, they just threw it away or gave it to them or whatever.
Yeah, but that wasn't drinking alcohol.
No, I've got several big bottles of 99% alcohol.
So I got the Mr. Hobby jar opener set up.
Nice. I'm still waiting for mine to show up.
Good news and bad news. Good news, it works perfect on 10 milliliter jars. Bad news, does not fit on 23s.
Oh no.
It said they had 3 different sizes.
Nope. That's just the 2 different sizes of Mr. Hobby skinny bottles. It'll fit on the small Tamiya lacquer bottles. Yeah, it fits on the small Tamiya lacquer bottles. And it fits on... Honestly, these little small Mr. Hobby bottles are my biggest pain in the ass to get open because they get jammed shut.
Yeah, they do.
And a little rubber thing fits on there, and then... Oh my god, it works like perfect!
That's awesome.
It works so good. No more soaking them in hot water. I've got a proper tool now. But I got to find one of these things. I tried to find one for a 23 milliliter Tamiya bottle, and the only thing I could find on Amazon was like a 3D printed thing. So now I just got to find a 3D print file and print my own, I guess. But I have to probably make it out of PETG, not PLA.
Okay, Klingon.
PLA, PLA, I don't know.
Somewhere Steve is cringing right now.
Right?
Probably. They have other jar openers on the Amazons, but
Poor Steve just can't win.
No.
let me see if Thingiverse has something.
He falls down. He hurts his ass.
He breaks
He
his
gets
ass.
the flu.
Yeah, he's got things happening there.
He's only got 3 weeks to like get his shit together.
He probably broke his shit too when he fell down the last time.
Oh God, poor guy.
Oh, there's a
nothing
nice
worse than-
3D print file here.
Nothing worse than breaking your shit.
Oh, it works on AK Real Colors also. Oh, I don't know if that thing is gonna work on. Let's see. Oh, it fits 23 milliliter bottles. Oh, I should download this file. Printer brand. Printer. Rafts, no. Supports, no. Resolution. Infill. Premium filament red. Plah.
That's right,
Ta-da.
Mark. Why don't we just use a couple pairs of Knipex?
There we go. Laced.
Very nice.
Just make sure that they're all kind of nudged into where they're supposed to go.
Well, you got that done a lot quicker than Ian did.
Well, that's because you got to put them all in first and then drop it in. And then they all go in fine.
What about the second row?
I haven't started the second row yet.
Are you going to glue down the first row?
No. You don't need to glue down the first row. It's when you have to start sticking It's when you have to start sticking spokes through other spokes that life starts to suck.
Yes.
This first row is not the hard one.
The second row's not all that easy either. Thank God Ken didn't ask Jordan for my address.
Probably would have given him the strip club down the street and still got to you on time.
Hey, the strip club down the street from me has fantastic food. One thing Atlanta is known for. Atlanta is actually renowned for the fine cuisine and its strip clubs.
Not something that I'd be.
I have no idea why, but apparently Atlanta has the best surf and turf of any city at a strip club.
You go to the strip club to eat Asian?
Oh, no. Just to surf and turf. Stay with the seafood
I can't
platter.
remember now. Did I glue the bottom row? Because you have to put the top row on top of the bottom row.
Yes.
I don't know. It's been so long since I made this wheel.
Todd's just trying to avoid building wheels at all costs.
It's true, because Peter's supposed to be doing this. I wanted him to suffer.
Well, Peter's MIA, dude.
Yeah, he is.
You're just going to give this thing to Peter after you're done with it?
Yep.
Is he paying for it?
Nope.
You should charge him something.
Steve just said 2024 year to date, 1 week in hospital, 6 weeks in cast, month with back, week plus with flu, completed 35 years of marriage.
Oh, congratulations. Quite the accomplishment list so far.
Yep. Congrats on the marriage.
Wonderfest and then my first funeral. Be careful, Steve. Just take care of yourself, buddy. We
Right?
we really just don't do anything. How about that? Just sit in your lazy boy chair until Wonderfest. Use Uber Eats. Don't even leave for food. Do what Todd does. Stay home.
Heck yeah.
Donnie, there's a question there for you.
What? Who?
Yeah, Ken was asking Donnie if...
No, I still have the Grissom kit. I have not built it yet. I have the Grissom kit and the Aztec dummy masks for it.
Oh, Ken, we all... I think I could speak for everyone. We truly appreciate it. It's a very, very kind gesture of you. And,
Yeah, seriously.
I wish I could feel the love, but Jordan hates me.
Oh my God.
Honey, did you leave from the front door and come in the back door? Oh.
Who?
Freaking me out. I was like, wait, how many wives do I have that just came home through the back door? Okay.
No, she only comes through the back door when she's coming home from her boyfriend's
Pizza.
house. I mean,
Oh.
boy. Oh.
Girlfriend's house. I'd prefer that over anything else. The alternative.
But dump.
Let's see here. All right.
I'm not the only one making it weird now.
Oh, I gotta 3D print myself another jar opener.
that's why you fit in so well here, Jordan.
Yeah.
So true.
Okay. Yes. Where's my...
I should have
OBS.
laced these too. Reminder:
Okay.
lace both rows. Might as well do them
Yes.
both.
Yeah, it can. Those are such incredibly kind gifts. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm actually very excited for the Grissom. Like,
Yeah, same.
I like, at first I was like, it doesn't have RCS thrusters on it. That was the one thing that really irritated me. Like, the thing needs RCS thrusters to work
Badly.
in the Star Trek universe.
Yes.
But RCS thrusters aside,
Such a cool
the Grissom was not designed as gun fodder. The Grissom was specifically made to be a very fetching, like very attention-grabbing ship, but be diminutive and not steal the thunder from other ships.
Especially the Enterprise.
Yeah, especially the Enterprise. But it still needed to be memorable. So they said, let's make it memorable in its douchiness.
Right.
As like a target practice ship. Like literally one single disruptor blast or a photon torpedo from a bird of prey, and the thing was just instantly annihilated.
Right, but it's a science vessel.
It is. Well, I mean, you'd figure they'd give it shields that actually could take one hit.
No.
Well, it's got to survive in harsh spatial anomalies. It should have some integrity.
Are fishing ships armor plated?
It should have something. It should be able to survive like solar
you didn't
blast.
answer the question, though, Ian.
Or what? Are science ships?
No, like fishing ships, cargo vessels, science ships, and stuff like that go out on the ocean. Are they armor plated so they?
Well, look
at
look at Deadliest Catch. Those things can survive the North Pacific, like in the Arctic Ocean. And
I bet they would not survive one single missile strike, though.
I don't know. I think they could take a hit pretty well, depending on the location.
I seriously doubt that.
I don't know. It's Deadliest Catch.
If you watch the show a lot, it's like, oh, somebody sneezed, hole in the ship, taking on water.
I don't know. Listen, they didn't call the Grissom a fishing boat.
No, it was a science
fishing
vessel.
ship. I'm like, fishing ships?
It's a science and supply vessel. It should at least be able to get its supplies somewhere, after getting into a minor car accident on the highway.
No. It's like the gremlin of starships.
Yeah. Just a tiny tap instantly explodes.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't think a photon torpedo is a tiny tap, but
you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Tap.
Well, but one photon torpedo to any other ship with its shields up, there'd be some sparks, there'd be some alerts, there might be some minor damage. But the Grissom it can't even handle one from a bird of prey. It's not even like it was a battle cruiser or like a Romulan warship. It was just a bird of prey.
Is anybody at all just wondered if a shelf fell on Buck or something?
I have no idea.
I don't know what happened to Buck.
So was he on stream earlier?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was around before. Briefly, very briefly.
Yeah.
Let me turn my pressure down a little bit.
He commented on a post that I made on Discord when I was leaving work.
No, he's not here now.
He was here. He was working on the Eagle.
Yeah, he was here for a bit.
And now he's not.
Dash, I'm working on the Razor Crest, my Wonderfest build. I'm building the cargo bay mod right now. Dealing with really small photo etch.
Isn't it fun?
Love it. Especially with these big Lincoln log fingers,
The first really small photo etch I ever did was working on the interior for the Seaview.
The Seaview? Oh, really?
Yeah. Built like chairs out of photo etch and cabinets out of photo etch. It was interesting.
Come out to the coast, build a little DB5 wheel. It'll be great.
Yep.
It is great. You're getting to build it, Todd.
Mark's saying that Buck's online in Discord.
Well, that doesn't mean he's alive.
That's true.
Online and actually talking are two different things.
It's very true.
Did we scare him off? Who started the stream while I wasn't here?
Buck did.
Okay.
Maybe it just shut up long enough to start the stream. Oh, Todd needs somebody to start the stream. Okay, I got it. All right, stream's going. Later, guys.
Yeah, he just pieced out after starting the stream.
Maybe he just went AFK tornado.
Tornado?
Yeah,
Possible.
Maybe his power went out or something.
He's in Illinois. They have shit happen.
Illinois?
Illinois. Very continental sounding of you.
It's better than living in Arkansas.
Good Lord.
Just go through this paint so fast.
Every little tiny piece of this photo etch just broke on the bend.
Well, if watching you gives me any clues, I'd say you use full trigger or no trigger.
Did you anneal your photo etch?
No.
Me?
Oh, damn. Yeah, I should have.
Jordan.
Well, it depends on what you're doing with it.
Yeah, if you want it to hold a shape, you gotta nail it.
Yeah, if you got to bend it and hold the shape, it's got to...
Well, no. If you have to curve it and it holds its shape, if you're just bending it
yes.
on the little bend points, don't
No,
anneal it.
yeah, if you're bending it at 90-degree angles or 45s or something, you don't need to anneal it. But if you're curving it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like wrapping it around something.
Or completely
Yeah, if you're
like
just
90-degree.
bending it on the bend points, it's better not to anneal it.
Yeah, a 90-degree, you don't do that. But anything else...
Well, now I know.
Knowing's half the battle.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe!
Pork chop sandwiches.
Those are great videos.
Address.
Okay. You're a little Death Star. Look at that. We got a nice little...
Nice. Looks good.
What are you
Let me turn
building?
off
Are you
this.
building the Bandai Death Star?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little tennis ball.
It's smaller than a tennis ball. Bigger than a golf ball.
Is it bigger than a pickleball?
Smaller than a pickleball.
I don't understand
It
pickleball.
looks like a tennis ball that Jack's been chewing on.
Pickleball is paddleball at a tennis court with wiffle balls.
So it's like, I don't know how to play tennis, so I'll play pickleball?
Yep.
It feels like it's pickleball with Nerf.
Tennis, basically, pickleball is like tennis for people who are too fat to play tennis.
So
There's
it's
too
Nerf-
old.
There's
it
a
feels
whole
like Nerf.
community in the Seattle area up in arms about pickleball right now. Like they're fighting and like literally fist fighting with people who are playing pickleball.
But it's like adult
Why?
Nerf. It's like adult Nerf tennis, though.
Yeah, it's insane. Blood
Well-
everywhere. Yeah.
I mean, it's got little plastic paddles and it's got wiffle balls, right? I'm not wrong, right?
No?
Yeah.
Why are they so up in arms about it?
The community that it's in, they feel like it's going to bring extra noise to an already like. There's already the tennis courts there. They seem to think that it's going to be bringing extra noise.
Oh, it's totally noisy. It's the most irritating, obnoxious sound of pop, 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 pop.
Really,
Oh, God, is it? It's obnoxious sounding.
I did not know.
It is horrible. Because, like, you got these, like, hollow plastic and cardboard paddles. And then, like, oh, God, is it? It's so bad.
Insanity, man.
It's just, yeah, it's the most obnoxious noise. Anyone who lives near one, like, they just want to murder everybody.
So I guess I can understand then why they don't want that there.
Yeah, it's a bad
So
noise.
it is adults playing Nerf tennis.
Basically, yes. But still, it's extremely irritating sounding.
I mean, if it's
You want to hear the
plastic
most
balls
annoying
and
noise in the
little-
world?
little fiberglass graphite paddles, just making wiffle ball noises, like a wiffle bat and a wiffle ball.
Oh man.
Your fiberglass and graphite thing is way too high end. I mean, these are literally plastic and cardboard paddles.
I saw it in Target. They have a pickle point section, and they said
Pickle
graphite on it.
point?
Yeah, they call it pickle point. They have a whole section on it in Target.
Sounds about right.
And they
It's
sell little
Target.
pickle outfits and pickle wear, I guess. It's a whole thing.
Pickleware.
I don't know what the hell's Todd's talking about.
Boom. Second row done.
I've gone and played pickleball a couple times with my wife. She's in a pickleball league, my wife. My wife.
Yeah, why don't they just play Pong? I mean, it's basically...
She loves pickleball. She's not as big of a fan of Atari, but she likes pickleball.
Double check. All these are laced. Yes, yes.
Okay, airbrush is
Yes.
cleaned. Remembered to clean the airbrush. Okay. We just gotta let the Death Star dry there for a while. I guess we could start building a Star Destroyer. Mm-hmm. Okay. Cabbage.
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 Wait a minute. Don't we put the retaining ring in to hold these two rows? They don't make us
Yeah,
start
wash my
lacing the
hands
third
first.
row, right? No.
No, you do the 2 rows, and then you put
you
on the
lock it
lock
down.
ring. Then you lock it down.
Right.
Then you flip it over. Then you start building the other side of the spokes. You lock it down, then you flip it over, and then you build the other spokes.
That's not what the instructions say.
I'm pretty
I know. I'm
sure.
checking.
Kind of sure. I'm sort of sure.
Yep.
I'm partially sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's Ian
Okay,
sure.
I'm not sure at all anymore. Wasn't there a deodorant ad about that for sure or something? Like deodorant?
Are you not sure?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure at all. I don't smell bad yet. I showered yesterday. Ish.
Oh.
I think it was yesterday. It was probably yesterday.
Oh,
Ian showers
okay. No,
once a
you
week,
gotta-
whether he needs it or not.
Yeah, at least once a week, minimum.
Ah, yes. Now we can use the retainer ring. All right.
Yeah, every now and then Tony will go, honey, I counted how many dirty boxers were in the laundry for you this week,
Oh.
and it wasn't enough. And I go, how many were there? And she's like, too few.
That doesn't math.
Luckily, lately, I've been peeing on myself at 4 a.m. a little bit when I go to the bathroom, so I change my boxes in the middle of the night to throw her off the scent.
Oh my god.
You shake twice, fine. You shake 3 times, you're playing with yourself. But I after 45, you just got to stand there for an extra minute. You'll be like, oh, there's more. If you don't spend the extra time, you'll be like, wait a second, where'd that come from? I thought I was done. Why is my leg wet? It's no fun.
Oh, sorry to see that.
Dog
back.
pee on me again.
Yeah. I don't need to hire a dominatrix for that. I got to do that myself any given morning.
I can just see him. I've been a very bad boy.
I think this is the second time that I've seen Ken say this, but he says, Donnie, you need a chisel.
Well, I need
Oh,
a
yeah.
chisel.
Look at Donnie going. Yeah, because you got the little green strawberry clear bits to go in there, right?
Yeah.
I think my Oberth warp grills were from, what is it, Lake Monster?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lake Monster. I ordered the violet just to be extra fun.
Yeah, Lake Monster's got a lot of good resin parts for Star
They
Trek
seem-
kits.
They seem to all, work in cahoots and respect each other in some way. And, if one company makes, a photo etch or, resin part for one scale of a model, the other companies won't. And they'll pick a different scale. They all have a meeting once a year.
Lake
Like, okay.
Monster got started when what was his name? Don.
Cheadle. Juan.
Mattingly.
I can't remember his name now, but
Juan DeMarco.
He used to run a site, and all he made was resin replacement parts for Star Trek kits, and he died.
Oh.
And the family wouldn't sell the molds or anything to anybody for a long time, and finally the guys that started Lake Monster Parts got a hold of those molds and started making those parts again.
Don's Light and Magic.
That's it.
Yes, I've heard it.
Now they're starting to make some new stuff. Right, I used his chiller grills on my Reliant.
Oh, I was watching Boyd build his Grissom, and he used HobbyLink International circuit board.
They don't talk about that.
I know. And I was like, oh, I'm not buying that one. Let me go see what Tenant Controls has, see what Ralph makes. Ralph had an even better board, I think, honestly.
It's almost the same.
It's almost the same, but he has leads coming out of it at least. The other board you had to solder onto the little...
Oh, no, soldering?
No, I'm saying solder onto the PCB instead of just, soldering onto the leads. It was a little nicer.
It's actually easier to solder right onto the PCB.
You know what, Donnie? Why don't you go sell those HLI boards to somebody then?
No, I'd rather not, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Okay, A315.
It's very easy to solder onto a PCB.
You know what, Donnie? I was trying to be nice, but now I'm going to randomly lick one part of that Ender 3 printer before I give it to you, and I'm not going to tell you.
Nozzle.
While it's on.
Extruder.
Yeah. Extruder. Excuse me, I need to go extrude real quick.
1 second. One moment, please. Okay, so those go on there like that. Okay.
Well, it was ends to begin with, so that's a possibility anyway.
I'm giving you the good one that sat at my office unused since COVID, basically.
Not the one that sat at your house unused?
No, not the one that's been in my basement for all these years. With my body oils soaking into it slowly. Gross.
That just keeps the resin from sticking to it.
Yeah, really.
Oh, wait, adhesion. It's not resin.
You want adhesion.
That's not resin.
That's no moon.
Thanks, Ken.
That's Ian's ass. Todd makes it look easy, Ken. Those wheels are a bitch.
Todd is getting them done quite a bit faster.
Shut up, Donnie.
First two
I
rows
thought you were my friend.
Now we got to do the back.
I am.
I should say those are the back 2 rows. Now we got to do the front 2 rows.
Well, once honestly, it's once you get one of those wheels done, it you kind of figure it out. But then the model's over. And then by the time there's another model with wire wheels you got to lace up, you're like, oh, son of a bitch.
Well, no, if you figure that after one wheel, you still got 3 more to go.
Yeah, but you know the system. It's not completely alien, foreign territory. This little Star Destroyer is sweet.
Which part? The shake hands with Danger Ken?
Shake hands with Danger.
Mark, real men build Agora track link in one sitting.
I built most of my track links in one sitting. I mean, they give you track links over like every single stage of the build. I saved a lot of I saved them all up really, and just like did a whole side of a track at a time, pretty much. once I figured out the whole slip joint plier system, that was even better than the vice press, the drill press vice. Okay.
At least they give you extra spokes in case you lose one.
Do they?
No.
I was like, wait a second, I never had any spares. How many did I lose?
Ian lost spokes and didn't even know it.
It's like when you're building the Falcon, and they don't give you any extra those little the ring pads, the quarter pads. Like Titanic, they give you just enough windows.
Well, with like Optimus Prime, there are hex head machine screws and nuts, and they don't give you any extras. But they're very hard to lose, in my opinion. They're pretty big screws, but they don't give you any spares of those. Because those are expensive screws. They're like, nope, no extras. You don't need any. Too big to lose.
You're an expensive screw.
I guess.
What?
No,
Hey, Bruce.
Indecent Proposal was an expensive screw. I'm a
No
cheap
kidding.
screw.
Oh,
Buy me some pizza, I'm good to go.
Yeah, you're like
yeah,
a-
Mark,
you're like
I've
a
been
little.
watching. Terrifying.
Terrifying.
All right.
I gotta glue the docking bay in.
All you gotta do is buy Ian a Makita tool.
I'm easy to please. I didn't even get a Makita tool. We placed a big order at Home Depot for all our new flooring supplies. And I snuck in another Ryobi vacuum. I now have 2 Ryobi
Jesus.
vacuums.
Everybody
Oh.
needs a second vacuum.
They do.
Well, I wanted to take my wife's vacuum,
Well,
but so I got her the better vacuum, and she absolutely friggin' loves that vacuum. The new one, she's like, this is so much better than the old one. So like, I was like, oh, I'm free and clear. A1
Now comes the fun part.
Ken's asking Todd, did you see what else he's sending to you? It's up in
What?
chat a little bit.
Rigger tries to cut his fingers, pushing the blade under pressure toward his hand. I still got some business. Oh, nice skills. Retest. Bites. Oh, do I need to scroll up?
Yeah,
Can you just put it on the screen?
sure.
Is that asking for too much?
What else he sent? Yeah, there you go.
Ah! At it! Hell yeah!
Damn.
What is going on with this guy? He's just like, I just have money burning a hole in my pocket, or I have a stash that I need to get rid of. We love you, Ken.
Yeah, thank you, Ken.
I feel like we feel like we're one of those important streamers that actually like has a Patreon where people like do things for them.
This is
Right.
like Ken's way of super chatting the living bejesus out of us.
No
Seriously.
I hope he knows he doesn't have to do any of that.
Yeah, you don't have to, buddy, but man,
No.
we really do. Once I saw the Grissoms show up, especially with like the Aztec dummy things, I'm like, okay, and then I started watching videos and I'm like, all right, I'm kind of excited now. Okay, I'm pretty excited. I'm like, oh God, when am I gonna get to build this? Like,
Yeah, especially because you just got the Defiant too.
yeah, I just got the 420 Defiant too, so I'm like, well, I guess the Grissom can go first, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, Grissom should go first. That was like.
I think
Donnie
it looks like a pretty straightforward build. Like compared to what Donnie's doing right now, I think the Grissom, I could knock that out way faster than the
Maybe
Defiant.
you need to get the green strawberry kit for the Grissom.
And like,
That one looks
So,
super cool.
you know what's
Definitely
showing up soon is my Zoids Gogulus, the something beast or something. Gogulus the ogre, my Zoids kit. So here's the box from these Star Wars things, from the Death Star and that. This is purely just 2 optional cannons and a hand cannon for that Zoid model. And if Dave was here right now watching, he'd be like, that's an option set? I'm like, this is just an option set. The Zoid is like, it will cover my whole workbench, that box for that kit.
Super cool.
Yeah,
It costs
Zoids.
enough too, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, the option set alone was, I think, like 50, $60 on top of the nearly $300 kit. Like, it's insane. Let me get this little cargo bay thing here going on. Where does this go? Put this part forward on these two pegs. There we go.
All right.
Oh, my back is a little sore tonight. Buy some
Sound like
Makita safety
Steve.
gloves for Donnie. He needs to cover them Band-Aids.
I don't have any band-aids on my fingers. Thank you.
Not yet.
Mark has been reveling at you, Donnie.
Oh, I know. I saw it.
He's just like Donnie's just tearing away at that thing with a friggin' scalpel, and Mark's just sitting there, just drooling, waiting for the blood to show up.
Yeah.
I can tell he's got the scent of blood. It's like a shark in the water. He's like, oh, cut yourself now, man. Hey, Bruce. Bruce, we're all going to Wonderfest. Let me see. Jordan's going, right?
Yep.
Todd's definitely going. I'm going. Donnie's showing up for at least one day.
Yep.
Steve will be there, hopefully.
Wait. Mark said Ken and I? Wait, Mark, Ken, are you guys coming to Wonderfest? Hold on, I'm getting that. That's cool. Cool as shit.
Right?
I was saying the blood, Dash says. Of course you
Blood, bread, and circuses. Dash is always down to watch someone bleed on a live stream, I'm sure.
were. Yep.
If there's anyone we could reliably count on for dark thoughts, it's definitely Dash.
So far, I have never bled on a live stream.
I've stabbed myself a couple times.
My second ever live stream, Todd stabbed himself.
Oh, that too, yeah. Todd was bleeding. Blood in the water.
I'm not saying I've never bled building a model, but so far not on the live stream.
Yeah. Get a little bit of glue.
Mark was saying, no, Ken and I are pointing out the cutting issues.
Oh,
Oh,
Both concerned.
they're both waiting for Donnie to spill the hemoglobin.
Do a Wayne, Dash says.
Do a Wayne. Did Wayne stab himself recently?
I don't know about recently, but he has before.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Everybody does it sooner or later.
Right?
Oh yeah, this needs glue. This one's a little loosey-goosey.
Well, got all those out.
Good for you.
And no blood.
No blood was spilled.
Damn it.
And now my knife will roll off the desk and stick in the top of my foot.
That is a constant fear of mine.
Yep.
Oh.
I thought I heard Buck come back for a second. I don't know why. Okay. Glue that together.
You know what's interesting? You have to cut this circle out when you put the shuttle bay in.
When
this
you put
circle just happens to be where the pole goes for the stand.
Wait, you're putting the shuttle bay?
Yeah.
I'm not putting that in.
Why
That's
not?
one of the green strawberry sets.
Because that's where the pole goes. What's the other side
just
look
have-
like?
Just have to put the pole somewhere else.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to put the pole right there. I'll cut the shuttle bay out around the pole.
I want the shuttle bay.
Does it go in?
What do you mean?
What's the
The
shuttle bay
shuttle
part
bay-
look like?
The shuttle bay goes right here.
Yeah, but what's it look like? And that's on the bottom of the ship?
Yeah.
Screw that. How does the Defiant have a shuttle?
It has 2 pods.
I want to see what this shuttle bay looks like. Are they like worker bees? Like they're tiny little things?
Yeah, they're non-warp capable ships. So tiny little shuttles. Similar
Those
to
aren't
like
even
Enterprise.
Those aren't even shuttles at that point. They're like taxis.
Yeah, they're literally pods.
It's like an escape pod more than a shuttle.
Basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
We only had 2 of
I
them.
want to see what that shuttle bay looks like because I'm going to throw that thing right in the friggin' trash.
The Grissom has the green strawberry sets for the Grissom.
Oh no, not doing that. I saw those. Nope, not happening. Nope, negative.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
There's the shuttle bay.
Yeah, no, I don't need that. Not that important. Nope. Negative,
So-
Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
Right under there.
Good job, Donnie. You had my anxiety up.
Oh, Ken.
Waiting for OSHA to show up at Donnie's house. Hold on, wait. What did Dash just say? I stabbed myself doing the same thing as when on the same. Yeah, well, you know.
So say we all.
Yes, exactly. If you don't stab yourself on every model at least once, I don't think you're doing things right.
That's correct.
As I always, my motto is always work hard, not smart.
Me too, apparently.
Okay.
Just work dumb and stay dumb.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Well, to be fair, the dumbest people always seem to be the happiest. So
Yeah, ignorance is bliss.
That
I
is
should be
true.
happier. I should be the happiest person on earth. What the hell? I got gypped.
well, you have the happiest soldering iron.
I do. Because it burns me regularly. Doo-doo-doo.
So you're saying your soldering iron is happy to injure you?
Oh, yeah, it has a blast doing that. Get some extra thin in there. This Bandai plastic glues together like Irish butter. This stuff is so soft.
Oh my god.
It's so supple.
Oh my god. Here we go.
I don't know how they almost make it look painted without, you know. That's the thing with the Bandai plastic. They're compromising the integrity of the styrene, but they make it look like it's painted.
I think the structural integrity is a little more important than it looking painted.
You could talk to Bandai about that, but that's the reason you can't use like enamel thinners right on raw Bandai plastic for like panel liners. It'll just crack it.
Mark said recording for next year's training. What not to do with a blade.
There we go.
I still didn't bleed.
I stabbed myself doing the same thing as Wayne when on the same... Yeah. Yep. Even though you watched him stab himself, he was just teaching you how to stab yourself at the right time of the part work. That's what you're missing, Dash. Very informative videos. Like, well, this is when you're going to stab yourself. Just prepare for it.
Have some Band-Aids nearby.
Tally ho. I don't even know what part of the ship I'm building right now, but it just goes together. I think this is part of the upper superstructure.
It is.
It is. There we go.
WHS is workplace health and safety. Nice.
Yeah, that's the Australian version of OSHA.
Okay, yeah.
Occupational Safety and Health Organization.
Yep.
Administration. There you go.
Yep.
I had
OSHA show up on a Friday night right in the middle of a dinner rush, and I had to stop and deal with them.
Yeah, like,
Word.
oh,
Nice.
Where's your eye wash station? We make pizza. We're not cutting metal.
Okay, dude, that conversation happened literally.
We make pizza. What?
Like,
someone gets some mozzarella in their eye. We need an eye wash station. All of a sudden? Marinara is not going to blind anybody, you idiot.
No. God.
Oh, here's a violation.
Yep.
Enjoy. There goes your insurance rates.
The entire company had to do safety meetings for like 2 years before we realized they're not coming back.
How did you finally realize they weren't coming back?
Because they never came back. and they still haven't come back. It's been like 10 years.
You had your moment of glory.
Yep. It was amazing.
I always have to say that to customers sometimes. Like, you got to think about OSHA. They're like, aren't you our IT guy? I'm like, yep.
I got yelled at in England for standing on a box of copier paper.
That sounds about right. Story checks out.
They're like, do you have a permit for that? I'm like, what? There was a switch mounted up on a case on the wall, and I'm like, well, I don't know who stupid person put the switch up here, so.
It sounds about right.
Dash said, I met a guy who chainsawed his kneecap. Good God.
One of my coworkers actually almost cut his leg off with a chainsaw in his front yard a few months ago.
God.
Yeah, he dropped the chainsaw on his leg, but he'd already jerry-rigged the safety bar so that it wouldn't turn off when he let go of it.
That's the same thing that Dash just said.
Yeah. As I say, yep, but he disabled it. Yeah.
Dumbass.
Yeah. That's how everybody chainsaws their leg. Disable that stupid safety brake at the front of it. That thing just gets in the way.
Who needs safety?
Actually, Dash, I think Band-Aid brand makes bacon Band-Aids.
They do.
Oh, the next care package someone else sends to Ken includes some bacon Band-Aids. It's a damn good idea. Man, I'm a genius sometimes.
With a capital J.
Yeah.
Or you could do like Buck and get goofy Band-Aids.
Oh, stop it.
Well,
Don't support Disney.
Send it to a random address.
Oh, Buck's not here. I can badmouth Disney more. You want to worship Satan? Just hang out with Bob Iger.
I am wondering what happened to Buck.
I don't know.
Because he didn't even say he was leaving or anything. Just,
No.
bam, gone.
Just vanished. He just dis-a-frickin-peared. Ah! Part stuck to my finger. There we go. All right. Okay.
I hope nothing bad happened.
I hope not.
Nope. There we go. Fit right in there. Yeah.
Buck, if you're out there, let us know you're alive.
Right?
Yeah, Buck.
Well, I mean, Donnie, Todd, do you have Buck's cell phone number?
I don't know if I do or not. I think so.
No.
I don't.
Yeah, probably someone does. Oh! Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh my God, there was this tiny little part. It was one of the shield generators came off the sprue, and I was like, oh my God, it's so tiny. I was like, I just Jordaned this model. I'm gonna have one shield generator. Look like Mickey Mouse after a movie of the Hunger Games.
All right, third row's in. We're gonna keep him in there with a little piece of blue tack. Ready? Borp.
Oh, Steve just said I had a call where a homeowner was supporting a 4x8 sheet with his arm and cut the sheet with a circular saw. Forgot he was supporting the sheet.
Oh,
Dude.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Brutal. Oh.
oh.
Ken says he has Jordan's phone number.
I have it via UPS.
Yeah, I'm sure Ken has my cell phone number from what pirate ship.
I always, whenever I send my contact information, I always send my phone number. So
I don't care. Listen, you know what? The damn telemarketers have it anyway.
yep.
I don't care if some benevolent Canadian man has it. He's a nice guy. He sends me models and shit. Makita Tools.
Yeah. Does anybody have Buck's number?
I don't.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm gonna DM him in Discord.
Okay.
He's clearly busy.
Well, who cares?
The INS came for his wife finally. I have no idea.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
I have to pull all these out.
What? All the spokes?
They're one tooth off.
Oh, what, the outside ring?
Yeah, I put it. I put them through the wrong diamond hole. I needed
Oh,
to go one to the right.
come on, man. We learned this lesson.
Mm.
I did that on my first wheel. I had to pull half my spokes out. Oh, I'm sorry, Todd. That sucks. I hated when that happened to me. That was not fun. Okay, I got both my shield generators. This thing
Todd
is
just laughed.
microscopic. Oh, that means he's really about to snap.
No, I'm laughing. This is...
I'm laughing at your misery. When I stop laughing, that's when you worry. Okay, a little gluey. Gluey. There we go.
I'm looking Buck up. Let me see. Do I have his number? Nope.
Cool. Very cool.
Ah. Gluey.
Nope. I do not have his number.
No.
Ah.
Why didn't somebody say something? Seriously.
What?
You guys are not helping me.
About what?
Hang on. Let me just shake him. Let me just shake him and see how many will fall out.
Oh, we didn't say something that you got your spokes in backwards when we can't see anything on that chrome wheel on a quarter of the monitor that's only taking up 2/3 of my screen?
Yes. All of that.
Yes, sorry. My bad. Totally my fault.
Not to mention the fact I've never built one of those wheels, so.
Todd, I can barely see those wheels when I'm building them in front of my own face. Are you kidding me? There was no chance in hell of anybody noticing you were one tooth off on your spoke spacing.
Ken said he's Buck's out getting a little something.
Oh,
Maybe he is.
God. Maybe, who knows? Dad, my father almost cut his 2 middle fingers off on a table saw. He nicked one of his fingers, and then he was going to revisit for his checkup on his finger. This guy was laughing about he had cut the same 2 fingers off a second time doing the same job.
Wow.
There you go. That's fantastic. We did tell you, and you were schooling us on how we needed to put all the spokes in. Okay, fair enough. Todd brought that upon himself by gloating early on.
You do need to put them all in. You just need to, put one through and make sure it's in the right damn hole.
Yeah, Toddy-Wan Kenobi over there.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what he's doing. Until he doesn't. It's like anybody else.
It's fine. Building's on fire. It's fine.
It's fine.
As high regard as I hold Todd in, I know he can still make a mistake from time to time.
I was surprised when Dave made a mistake in his video.
Yeah, that was actually surprising because I'm pretty sure Dave is an android.
Morning, Richard.
I was like, holy crap, Dave made a mistake.
Oh, God. Why do his tracks look like he used spackle?
Yeah.
That was terrifying. I saw that happen. I'm like, I know he's gonna fix this shit, but it looks fucking horrible right now. I was like, this does not look good. I've never even done anything that bad. But then
That
he
you'll
has,
admit.
Yes, you have.
on tracks like that, I have one
No,
tank I
in
regret
general.
my weathering. Oh no, on a model kit, I don't know. In general, yeah, I've screwed some stuff up royally. Plenty of times. Whew, okay. Almost done cutting out the thrusters.
Cutting out the thrusters.
Kind of almost want to paint these, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, excuse me.
Nice.
Good tone.
Mike
So
picked
your
that up
camera-
really well.
I have the mic on my collar tonight. Ow, get in there. Go in your home. Oh, son of a... There we go.
Ah!
Okay, they're in.
God, still, I stuffed it through the same damn hole.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Reminds me of my time in summer camp in '98.
Poor
You
girlfriend.
too?
It's that time in band camp.
Whoa, flutes.
I stuck a spoke in my flute.
Poor Allison.
Oh yeah, she never got to live that. She has kids
oh,
now.
no. Yeah, she has kids now, and it's even worse.
Yeah. She's like, I never should have taken that job. Said the same thing about working at Modell's Sporting Goods selling sneakers when I was in high school. Never brought home any paychecks, just lots of sneakers. Employee discounts are a bitch sometimes. I had a great sneaker collection, though, by the end of high school. There's no money to show for it. Too good for your home? Yeah, exactly, Ken. It's in there, though. Okay, Star Destroyer is built. Okay, I've gotten 2 models built pretty much now since starting the stream. That's
Awesome.
quite the
Something.
These little Star Wars kits are just fantastic from Bandai. I had I have it at work. I have it's the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter that are like microscopic scale.
Oh,
and
cool.
I built those at lunch once. Like I just took a lunch hour and just sat at my desk and just snapped them both together real quick. I even put like decals on the X-Wing, I think.
Kind of like the 350 scale Falcon.
I don't have that one, but yeah, it's probably about the same. And just like a few little bits and it's done. You know, it's got some weight to it too. For such a little model, it's very dense. Like it weighs a fair amount. So now that the Star Destroyer, well, I should put a coat. What do you think? A flat clear, semi-gloss? Flat.
Flat.
Yeah, I would go flat.
Yeah, flat. Yeah, I'm gonna go flat. Then I'm just gonna hit it with a little wash afterwards, and that'll be it. It's done. It'll look great. Yeah. All right.
Doing pretty good, Richard. How you doing this morning? For you.
Morning, Richard.
Morning.
Pardon me. Exactly. I'm sorry about that, Richard.
Work's calling 1 sec.
Oh no. The cat fell in the dough mixer again. You really don't want a cat in your dough mixer. Not at the pizza shop. That's a bad thing. Very bloody dough. Very bloody dough is always bad. There we go.
Peter's gonna pay.
Peter is going to pay. Oh, your friend that you're building this for?
Mm-hmm.
How is he going to pay, Todd?
He's gonna pay. I'm making him pay.
You're going to make him pay for you doing this?
I don't know.
How much?
He should be doing this. It's just time consuming. It's not hard.
Get a cooling fan on there. It's a pain in the ass. It is an absolute pain in the ass lacing those wheels.
It does look good though.
They look amazing, but dear God. I'm like, are there any more Bond cars that have laced wheels? Because I may rethink my life decisions.
You know, sometimes Ian says that so often about so many kits. I wonder why Ian builds models.
Well,
I think
here's
you
the
hate
thing.
modeling.
No, Donnie, and you, Todd. So, if you're raised Jewish in New York City, you're taught a very important skill in life, and it's purely for living in New York City. You need to be the world's best complainer. You need to be able to complain about anything, even if it's not complaint worthy. You just have to sound like it's the world's most horrible thing. We are raised from birth to bitch and moan about things.
Well,
Have you ever watched Seinfeld? Have you ever watched Seinfeld? That show was a very accurate portrayal of Jewish New Yorkers. And Italian New York, and every New Yorker. We complain about everything because we're raised in the pit of hell. We just have to complain about everything. You're like, oh, you live in New York, it's so cool. It's not so cool. My God, do you know what I went through this morning to get a bagel? Like, it's
bagel,
just,
Jerry.
It's a cultural thing. Yeah. We're a special breed of people, New Yorkers.
Uh-oh, Penny.
I
Your
can
mom's
see
home.
that.
Ding-a-ling.
She's gone. She's like, front door.
Was that you, Todd? That your Ring camera?
Yeah.
Well, hey, Jack. What do you want?
First he had the cat, now he's got the dog. Jack's like, I ate the cat.
It's good.
I opened the door, the cat got out, and I closed the door. Sorry.
Yeah.
Weird. Wasn't expecting that.
Cat? What cat? I haven't seen a cat.
So
You
sorry.
have a cat? Where'd this cat come from?
Hey, buddy.
I don't like him. He doesn't belong here.
Jack doesn't even pay any attention to the cat.
Yeah, occasionally Rocket will, like, chase after the cat randomly. Like, not he can't catch the cat, even though my cat's like, I don't know, like,
Your cat's
He's
like
like-
stupid. I saw him run into the wall.
my cat, the cat that's still alive, the 14-year-old cat, Matzo Ball, that's the one that ran into the door. That got like 20,000 views on YouTube of him running into a glass door. Twice.
Is that still your most popular video?
No. Now it's like the King Tiger, I think, finally overtook the cat video of watching my cat crash into the glass door and then be like, what the hell was that? And then he crashed into it again before he figured out he had to run around it. I'm the world's dumbest cat.
As if crashing into the door wasn't bad enough. Let's try it again.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He's a very sweet, loving cat. He's also a serious asshole. Now that he's older, he just like meows every morning starting at like 5:30 and pulls on Tony's hair and just yanks at her hair and steps on her face while we're sleeping.
Jesus.
She's been sleeping the whole time. She walk around, she sniff. She see what's going on. She did. Yeah.
Okay, well, we've got our Death Star painted. Our forbidden tennis ball. Let's start with let's get some Star Destroyer action going.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna help her carry some stuff out to the car.
Aw, so chivalrous. Do I have to paint? I have to paint
Yeah,
the
it's in the
Star
car.
Destroyer now. Ugh. Okay.
That one's fairly easy.
Yeah, I know. I'm still gonna give it a NATO black coating.
Mark said, Ian, don't forget the Chupa Chup wrapper.
The Chupa Chup wrapper.
The world's dumbest cat for the internet's dumbest modeling channel.
Yeah, exactly, Ken. It's no joke. My cat is a complete friggin' imbecile. Okay. Telly Savalas, Death Star.
Dude, it's like legit hot here today. It sucks ass.
Hot?
Yeah, it's like 90 degrees today.
Do you not have air conditioning in your...
It's portable and it's not set up. Like, it was like 50 degrees earlier this week.
Oh, you're in... Yeah, well, you're unprepared.
Yeah. So, I'm over here going, oh, God, physical labor. I'm sawing. I'm starting to sweat.
He's also in Seattle. They're not used to heat.
No, well, it's becoming more of a thing, actually. We had 116 degrees a couple years ago.
Ouch.
And it's not a dry heat.
It's swamp ass.
Yeah. So I had the option, like I basically told my bosses.
God, Jordan's laugh. it's just. He goes 3 HUDs, and if he goes more than 3 HUDs, it means he's losing his shit.
Yeah,
like Knuckles in the wall laugh is like 5 or 6 unstoppable HUDs, but then 3 HUDs is like the normal amount of HUDs.
Love it.
I can't.
I told my bosses that day that everyone called out from work, and that wasn't true. So
you just told them everybody called out sick?
Yes.
So you closed the store?
Shut the store down because it was 116 degrees outside.
You didn't want to turn on the ovens?
No. God, no.
Those things run at like 600 degrees, though, right?
They do, yeah. And I've had kitchens get up to like 120 degrees before, so like it's.
Oh, Jordan, I've got you beat.
Oh, yeah?
I was at the stupid Eggo pancake factory down in Georgia here, and I went from a negative 20 degree Fahrenheit blast freezer into the baking room where they have like the rolling frying pan thing that cooks the pancakes. It's like a conveyor belt of metal. It was 145 degrees in that room.
Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah. The Wi-Fi access point melted. They're like, the Wi-Fi signal in here is terrible. I'm like, well, it's because you put the access point in the room. You should have put it on the other side of the wall and ran like a wire with an antenna through the wall. You've melted your network equipment. Way to go. I pulled up the environmental, standards for that access point. I'm like, yeah, this is not rated for that. Like, this thing's rated up to 110 degrees Fahrenheit.
For that.
Oh, outdoor units are rated for like 135 to 150 degrees sometimes.
Wow. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're rated for direct sunlight in, Phoenix. For like stadiums and outside of buildings and car dealerships. Like there'll be a wireless access point outside a Tesla service center in Phoenix where they need to do Wi-Fi updates in the parking lot. And that thing will be like on a lamppost above the asphalt blacktop. They have units rated for that, but they were using an indoor unit. And while they were technically indoors, I was like, just because you're not outside doesn't mean you don't need an outdoor rated access point.
That is true, Ken. Do I even have a beer here? I don't know. I don't really drink, so. I have to think about that. Do we have beer?
Yeah. He doesn't need beer. His hands are chubby enough.
That's so true. So true.
It doesn't stop you, Ian.
No, I actually haven't had a beer in like a couple weeks.
Really?
Yeah, I switched to just straight up tequila and beef jerky.
Ah, there you go.
I went straight alcohol and protein. No, the beer was actually upsetting my stomach and giving me gastrointestinal distress every morning. Ergo, explosive, horrible things happening every morning. And I was like, why does this keep happening? Turns out, it's no good.
That's awesome.
Beer upsets my taste buds.
Your taste buds?
No, I like my
Yes.
taste buds like the beer. It's my asshole that hates it.
I'm just not a beer drinker.
Beer upsets my toilet bowl. Donnie, you never have a nice cold Miller Lite on a hot summer day?
Nope.
He's like, I'll stick to my Irish whiskey.
Yep. I'll stick to any whiskey before beer.
Just a frosty beverage. There you go. Yes. That's
Yes.
good.
Antipasta pizza.
Ooh.
Get the pizza with the gabagool.
With the gabagool?
The gabagool. You know gabagool?
Not the gabagool, but the gabagool.
You know the gabagool? Oh my god. Do you know how to say provolone like a proper New York Italian person with a speech impediment?
Cheese.
Please tell me, please.
Provolone.
Provolone?
They say provolone. Provolone. And I'm like, no, it's provolone. It's got O's. There's an O. And they're like, nope, provolone. I was like, all right, I give up. I don't care.
Ken, actually, I did that night. I picked up good old Ann's a couple chocolate bars because that's exactly what I don't need.
Oh, so that's what Jordan's vice is pure sugar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oatmeal cream cookies.
Oh, man. Yeah, see?
Oh, are those moon pies?
It's an oatmeal cream pie.
That's a moon pie.
You ever stuck those in the freezer, Todd?
No?
Oh my god, yes.
You should.
Oh
Okay.
boy. Yeah, Todd, put one in the froyo machine.
Oh, man.
Hmm.
You are in for a treat.
All right. So when I come up to Washington this summer, I'm gonna go to your restaurant. I'm gonna order a frozen oatmeal cream pie.
It's called a moon pie, you Neanderthal.
It says oatmeal cream pie on the
it's
box.
not.
Because you don't get real moon pies in Phoenix.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ken, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, antipasto pizza. Like, all you'd have to do is pre-cook the crust and then put that on top. But you would just need to have a crust that's really good while it's cold, which is most pizza crust.
A moon pie is not an oatmeal cream pie.
No, you're right. They're the chocolate covered things. But it's a cream pie, but they got different flavors of moon pies.
This is my oatmeal cream pie.
My god, they have banana moon pies now, and strawberry and salted caramel and vanilla and chocolate.
Yep.
Oh, see, I think this is where I glued them. Because the last row, you have to like bend the spoke over another spoke and jam it through the hole, and they keep pushing these out.
Yeah. So
I
wait, are
think
those Little Debbie, Todd?
Oh,
The
I have
oatmeal
no
cream
idea.
pies?
could be. I wasn't paying
Yeah.
attention.
Oh, Todd. Do you know Little Debbie? Little Debbie has a double-decker oatmeal cream pie.
Yes.
It's like a Big Mac oatmeal cream pie.
Yes.
Holy Christ.
Is this how we get away with saying cream pie this many times?
I guess. What the hell? A double-decker cream pie? That sounds like a movie that nobody should ever watch.
That costs extra.
Yeah.
So, like, a moon pie is kind of like a wagon wheel, a little bit, yeah. It's
Yeah,
like a cake with, like, a really light frosting in the middle of it.
yeah. Todd, did you completely booger that wheel?
No, it's perfectly
Okay.
fine. No.
All right.
Perfect. It is perfectly fine. I think I'm gonna put a dab of glue on these spokes now that they're all in place.
He's the dog holding the coffee cup in the meme. Everything's fine here.
Yeah.
Mark.
I can't with Jordan's damn laugh.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord. Well, you can throw cream pies at each other. Who knows what's going to happen at Wonderfest, Mark? book your airfare now. It's going to get cray cray.
It's gonna be fun
Oh my God! Why is my phone ringing?
because someone's calling you.
Hello, honey. Hi, I have a full airbrush right now. What's going on?
As she said.
TV volume in the living room or the sunroom?
I don't know why.
Hit the stereo remote. Power button. Is the stereo on? The stereo in the TV stand. Is that thing like lit up?
Wifey tech support.
Okay.
Dad,
Turn everything off and then turn it all back on.
Favorite candy and the glazed donut flavored bar is like.
Okay. I gotta go. I paint drying on me. Okay.
Also what she said.
My wife has failed to figure out how to operate the TV once again.
They don't have to remember because you're around.
I'm busy right now. Sorry. Tech support is closed while I'm in the basement.
No, that
It's
doesn't
like
matter.
no TV for you tonight.
You're never
What's
off
she gonna,
duty when you're
what is she
married.
going to do? Deprive me of sex? That trick
That-
don't work anymore.
That'll get you deprived of sex. It's just saying that. So
You're only deprived if there was a chance of having it in the first place.
Yeah.
so you have a healthy marriage, we know. All right.
Oh yeah, we're good. We have the split king bed. Can't even touch each other in the middle of the night.
Turn it off.
We're on like completely different altitudes.
Dash, I said that I've had that candy bar. It is quite delightful.
I've got to read about this candy bar you speak of.
It is a Kit Kat glazed donut.
Oh dear God.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
I have not had that. That
Oh,
sounds
you need
amazing.
to.
It sounds depraved.
It is.
I kind of want one now.
And if you haven't had the sprinkle cake Kit Kat, also have that. There's a reason why I am this shape. Got a sugar
Sprinkled cake
problem.
Kit Kat.
Huh.
Yeah, and those immediately fell out. A lot of good that glue did.
Mark, does who watch this stream?
No! Are you kidding? All she watches is like TV shows and documentaries about how to kill people and hide the body.
Uh-huh.
I'm mildly concerned, but really I don't care.
You should take note of that.
Yeah, it's the same thing is happening here, though. So, like, yeah, I get it.
Why do women like all those things?
Okay, so basically, I had one of my employees sum it up best. Those are chick nerds. Like, we watch Star Wars and Star Trek. They watch murder.
Yeah, that's what they do. They just watch
that
all
is
those murder
true.
shows.
Yeah.
My husband is a serial killer, and how I killed my husband. It's like,
Yeah. It's great. Let's just put it this way. At least it'll be quick.
I'm a big fan of this Tamiya lacquer paint. It goes down really smooth.
I haven't sprayed it yet, but I'm curious.
It's very nice. You need a spray booth for this stuff, though. It is stinky shit.
Yeah, I found that I can get away with just spraying like Tamiya on my workbench, but I got to go do lacquers over in the booth.
No, Tamiya acrylics, you're fine. Lacquers, no.
Yeah.
That needs the spray booth.
In honor of you, Ian, I picked up some sky blue, or what was that with that blue, the XF17.
I don't even remember.
The one
Hold
you used
on.
for Han's pants the other day. I'm like, I'm gonna get that.
Oh yeah, I mixed a little of that with a little of the XF8.
There you go.
Mm.
Yeah,
The sky
XF17
blue,
and
yep.
XF8. Flat blue and sky. No, that's 14.
Is it
That's a
14?
different one.
Blue.
Whatever. I picked up 5 more paints today.
That's the non.
Oh, I use sea blue, not sky blue.
That's the one that I picked up. There you go.
Sea blue 17 mixed with flat blue XF8. I don't remember what happened anymore.
If Ian disappears, I get his paint booth.
All right, Todd, fair enough. I'll leave it to you in my will. Todd gets the pace.
I will get it right, I promise, someday.
I love this paint booth. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I have some of the lacquers as well. I've just like... I kind of was mixing lacquer and the acrylics together, and it wasn't, they don't look good together. So I had to kind of switch up.
Well, I mean, you can't mix them together.
Well, no. Like just like on the paint job itself, it was on the Enterprise. Was on the Enterprise C. It was I had some lacquer and some the flats, the acrylics, and they just kind of stood out from each other. But I didn't change it. I didn't pull the paint off. So.
Man, that smells. Just spraying the lacquer thinner through the airbrush to clean it. It's just like, ugh. Stinky.
Oh,
lacquer paint really does. It just sprays so nice. It's just so toxic. That's the only problem with it. Spray a little more lacquer thinner through the airbrush, and then she's done for the night. There we go. Airbrush is clean. Todd did a derpy 2. I was just trying to find my second set of Cobra lights to finish sealing it up on the last panel, and I had buried them under the other panel with the switch. Cobra lights, Todd?
Cobra lights? What are Cobra lights?
I don't know. So we have maybe he meant under the Cobra neck on the Enterprise.
Oh, maybe.
Buried his lights under the panel. And Mark, enclosed spaces, flammable paint, alcohol, soldering irons. No, I have an explosion-proof fan in my spray booth, Mark. That's the nice thing about the paste spray booth.
I feel like you're the person and the only person in the whole world that figure out how to make that explode. So
if anyone can, it's me.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fan motor in the paste spray booth is explosion-proof. So it's meant for alcohol and solvent-based paint fumes to go through it without going.
The problem is that it's just not Ian-proof. So
haven't broken it yet. And I have the aux switch. I have my little fan here plugged into the aux switch. So I just flip the switch on the spray booth and it turns on my fan. So that's a nice little feature. And this, to me, a lacquer paint is already dry. What the hell was that? Did someone...
What was that?
Did someone have a hedgehog just give birth?
Yes.
What was that sound? I'm going to turn off the fan.
That's the sound that Chewie's stomach makes when he drinks blue milk.
Oh, God. Don't remind me of the blue milk. Mark Hamill. Oh, God. Oh.
Yeah,
everyone's seen the Twitter clip of that. Well, I'm not going to... Oh. That made the rounds on social media real fast. I always say actors, my favorite actors, they don't get political. You just pulled a Robert Downey Jr. wearing blackface in Tropic Thunder.
Never
What was it?
go
Simple
full.
Tom? What was the guy with Ben Stiller's movie character thing that he played in Tropic Thunder before?
Oh God, what was it?
Was it Simple Tom was the name? It was like a fake Forrest Gump. Simple Jack. Simple Jack.
There you go.
That was it. You want to see Simple Jack again? You pay me $100 million. It's like, how about I send you a hobo's? Oh, I can't say that either, can I?
Yep, we got a couple of Simple Jacks in the comments.
There we go. Simple Jack, Simple Jack. Yes, yes, guys.
Oh God, Jesus, Dash.
Simple Jack made Forrest Gump look smart.
I know what love is.
Yes.
I want
Yes.
to know what love is. I want to know what love is.
I want you to show me.
me. Yeah, that's why we don't sing here.
She tasted just like cigarettes.
She tasted like cigarettes and AIDS.
It's okay, Jenny. I'll take care of your AIDS baby for you.
Oh, God. That was the best.
That was from Family Guy.
Yep, yep. Oh, that one never gets old. Oh, my God. It's like Jenny was hanging out at the Mapco gas station in Tennessee on the way back from Wonderfest. Tony's like, honey, get out here. They're shooting meth in the parking lot next to me. I was
Again?
like, oh, sorry about that. I really had to take a crap.
You guys know I can only crap when I've got the meth in me.
Oh,
Yeah, well, yeah. This happens. Yeah.
oh dear. All right, we got a couple of stands. Oh, my paper. Yeah. Okay, that's probably dry enough.
I'm currently building Mando's toilet.
What?
Mando's toilet.
Oh, he has a crapper on that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's right
cool.
next to Grogu's bed.
His bed, yeah.
No. I guess Baby Yoda doesn't have much of a nose yet.
No.
Does he have a nose?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Oh, maybe not.
That's why he's next to the shitter.
There we go. Sorry, I could shit right in his face and they wouldn't smell it.
Oh, my God.
So that's what makes them Jedis. Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
Oatmeal cream pies.
Something midichlorians, something.
Yeah, midichlorians, yeah, exactly.
Metachlorian cream pies?
Oh. Padme.
Midichlorian. Get a midichlorian up in your, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a Death Star. Wait a second. I'm on the wrong camera view. Nope, I'm not. Transition.
Oh,
There we
actually,
go.
speaking of camera view, my Bluetooth keypad just arrived.
Excellent.
Instructions can go in the garbage, finally. Only 2 decals, and they're only for the bases.
All right. I'll show you to pay your taxes.
There we go.
Taxes. What are
Yeah.
those?
That's not bad. Some nice highlights and shadows. That thing looks pretty awesome. It's close up here.
Okay. I gotta call it a little bit of an early night tonight. I gotta wake up for the air show tomorrow.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I saw an old World War II cargo plane, or maybe not World War C-47. The DC-3 was that World War II or Korea, or more Vietnam? I don't know. I saw an old C-47 Skytrain flying over my house earlier. We're on the landing path to the local civil airport where the the Learjets and whatnot and the Gulfstreams fly out of. No, just a little airport. It's just for business jets. But it's literally 5 minutes up the road from my house, and they have the air show every year, and there's usually some fun stuff there. So
30s passenger plane used in World War II.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the C-47 Skytrain. So I'm flying overhead tonight before I came down to the basement. Heard a few other piston engine aircraft flying over.
Super cool.
Thanks, Ken. They were really fun, simple, nice builds. That's just Bandai. They're just like relaxing. I haven't had such a relaxing night of modeling in a long time. And a decent sense of accomplishment. Now I got to just find a firecracker to put inside this Death Star and blow it up properly. I'm kidding. These are nice. These are good little. I'm gonna stick a string in the top. I'm just gonna hang this off my rearview mirror of my car.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Nah, I was making
wave and hanging around your neck on a chain.
Yeah, I already painted the damn things. I gave it a shadow coat of NATO black, and I painted it with Tamiya lacquer insignia white over that. The same thing for the Death Star. I mean, I could do some detail painting on the Death Star. I could do a little metallic colors on the thruster bells, and then maybe drop a little like very light blue paint inside. Oh, sorry. Do the thruster bells in like a metallic black, and then drop a little light blue paint into each of these to kind of make them look lit up.
Not a bad idea.
I mean, I could really just mount the thing like this and just drip paint in them. I could do that. I got a little time, I guess.
There you go.
Nice.
Wheel complete.
Little dark iron.
Nice job, Todd.
There you go, Todd. Only took you 1.5 tries.
Ken said you could light the Death Star.
Stop it, Ken.
Oh, why aren't you lighting it?
This is a relaxing build, Ken.
This is a relaxing build.
I'm sure somebody did light one of these Death Stars. They probably did like fiber optics to like simulate the main gun firing,
I expect the whole firing sequence and a blowing up Alderaan. So,
Oh, God.
I mean, the planet doesn't have to be that big.
Hey, Todd, do you know the definition of get bent?
Nope, I don't. Explain
Ah,
it to me.
damn it. Oh, those tires. Yeah, you got to boil those things. You got to cook that tire longer than ramen noodles to get it on the rim.
Dude, I found that out last night with the Batmobile. That wheel was freaking difficult.
Oh, it's Batman tough.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. Laser Moon needs some disco lights in there.
Laser Moon.
That's no moon.
It's a nightclub. Boom chicka bow wow.
Which one of us is doing the nightclub in their Enterprise?
That's me.
Yeah.
Dynamite Data's Dance Dungeon.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
I like it.
That's gonna be super cool.
Are you gonna put like glowing LEDs or something behind that one?
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about doing like just a red, green, and blue that alternates, like maybe flickering ones back behind there, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about trying to get some sound in there, so have some music playing or something like that.
Mm.
Just actually got my Enterprise package today.
I mean, I just got, let's see, that's issue 110 kit issues, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That means I still have 5 months of the Knight Rider. But I just got 90 today.
Nice.
But I can't get too far because
You got to start stripping it back down.
I need the dash.
Yep.
You getting Mike Lane's or Chloe's?
Yeah, I saw Chloe's working on it too, but I don't know.
She's gonna
Whoever
be
gets it
late.
first. Yep.
Yep.
First one to market wins.
If you're not first, you're last. That's what they say. That's what Daddy
I'm
always
super
said.
excited about getting that mod. It's gonna be super cool.
There we go.
Yeah, Ken, I watched that the Chili Models video, and it was pretty good. He did a great job.
Oh, Model
He did
Chili?
a good job of replicating basically what he did, too. So, you did a great job on that, dude. Looks good.
Model Chili scale models or whatever they.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him. He does nice work.
Yeah, he does.
I don't like his attitude, though. I'm kidding. I'm making that up.
I was like, what?
I really don't have anything to say about the guy except he does nice work. I just wanted to sound controversial.
Woo!
What in the hell is going on now?
Hot water.
Super hot water. Took me 2 minutes in the microwave, Jordan. He's over there. He's over there firing up a kettle. It takes like 10 minutes to get hot water.
Yeah.
Todd, you microwaved your tire?
Oh, I microwave the water. You dork.
Water.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm
the
like,
tire in the water.
I wasn't watching. I was painting my engines.
Oh my god.
Last night
Jackwagon.
on stream, it took forever. I was struggling. For whatever reason, I tend to struggle on stream by myself.
I was there to help you.
Yes, you were.
Todd was
Great.
producing.
Todd popped in and was basically there in the background moderating and doing things. It was great.
No, I didn't really produce it because I could have called out like the chat and stuff. So it wouldn't have taken you, 2.5 hours to do those little parts. But
Yeah.
I just wanted to share some of the. We were arguing about whether the wheels should be gunmetal or black
Yep.
on the Batmobile.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Depends on the movie.
Depends on the movie. Yep. Exactly.
Well, Batman won.
Yep. But
The
this
Night
kid-
Batmobile, they were gunmetal, and Nolan hated them so much he made him paint the entire thing gloss black for the second movie.
The Tim Burton Batmobile?
Yeah.
You said Burton or Nolan?
Oh, he said Nolan.
I
Burton.
did say Nolan, but I meant Burton.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, Todd just sounded like a jackass for a second there. I'm like, wait a second. What? That wasn't Nolan. It was Burton.
Yeah, basically it seems like that trial is like a combo of the two different cars.
It is because it has features from both movies.
Yeah.
Even though it's dull painted like the first movie and has this great white wheels.
Yeah.
It really depends on exactly which replica they photographed to make the model, you know?
Right.
I guess they figured it would be pointless to make two of them that were almost identical, so they just put all the features into one.
Or they just looked at a replica that someone took artistic license with and did what they wanted, and they go, "Oh, this is the original movie car." Okay, great, sure.
Well, and I find it so funny that the DeLorean is actually Terry Metalis' DeLorean. Like when you guys told me that, it's
it's not the hero car. No.
No, the hero car was in really bad shape by then. They had
Yeah, the hero car wasn't even restored yet. Yeah, the hero car. Me and Todd both saw the hero car.
Too long.
Oh,
no, back in the hot water.
Yeah, Todd and I both saw the hero car at the Peterson. Oh, Todd, I got some comments from one of my friends about those spinner blade things for the back wheels.
Okay.
They weren't good. I'm glad smaller ones are coming in a later issue.
They do seem really large.
They're massive.
Yeah.
They're like comically giant.
Well, how do they compare to the front wheels?
They're like 10 times the size.
10 times, huh?
You know what I mean? They're massively bigger than the front spinners.
Mark watching
or the
water
knockoffs.
boil, gripping TV.
Yeah, really. Watching tires slowly simmer.
You have to cook your tires properly.
You do.
You need to braise your tires slowly so they're tender.
The problem with this is the inside is the right size. It's this outer shell that holds it.
Yeah, those things they're way too big, way too thick. But we get the smaller sized ones later in the build. So, Todd, do you think your short ribs are tender enough to fit on the rim yet?
I don't know. I'm going to pull it out and find out.
Find out. It's like a chuck roast.
Could be
Is
that
it
the water's
supple?
not hot enough.
You're spending too much time drying out the inside of that tire. Just stick it on there.
Oh, shut up.
Okay. Don't say I didn't warn you. Todd
This
with
is
his
how you sprain a thumb right here.
his little oatmeal cookie eating lady fingers trying to get that tire on there.
Slow cook pulled tire.
Yep. Oh. Don't push on the spokes, Todd.
I'm not pushing on the spokes.
Going back in the water.
Oh, it got hot again. Is this water hot enough? No. That's the problem. This water's not.
Third tries the charm.
Yep.
That's right, Todd. Fuck around and find
That's
out.
right, Todd.
That was awesome, Ken. Oh, boy. And Mark's like, stand by for broken spokes. Todd sounded like he was getting a little angry there for a second. I was just like, uh-oh, it's coming. Uh-oh, Hulk smash. Next thing you know, Arizona's under a state of emergency.
Partworks builder went insane tonight.
They're like, there's a big, giant green network engineer smashing the city to pieces.
Muttering something about Ecto-1 light bars.
Oh my God! Stop.
Oh, gosh. That was, yeah.
Todd's like, I don't even want to kid around about that.
Don't want to talk about that one.
I mentioned it last night on stream, and Todd's like, I thought we were friends. See, if you really boiled it, it would have stayed hot.
Hey, for a change, I'm not getting roasted at least.
Same for me. That's how I started out the stream.
It's like, oh, here we go.
Oh, God.
See, if any of our viewers ever met Todd in person, you wouldn't try to egg him on. He's big and scary. Very friendly guy, but man. This guy could fold the horse in half if he wanted to, probably. I mean, he'd throw his back out for life, but still.
Fold a horse in half.
Oh, for sure.
Gold.
Only Ian could come up with that one.
That is
Yep.
fantastic. Love it.
Trademark.
Trademark it. Stamp it.
Todd, make me a sticker line design. I gotta go on Sticker Mule. I make giants angry and fold horses in half.
Marinate your spoke tires overnight for best results of tenderness.
Yes.
I'm gonna do this off camera, and you guys can all suck my balls. Woo! Well, it's smoking this time, so I almost put the wheel in there.
That would have been fun. The world's second best crazy glue debonder. Boiling water.
Does he need to use a tire rub first?
Todd, do you want to put your ramen noodles in there while you're at it? They'll be ready about the same amount of time as a tire. I think 3 minutes for a cup of noodle, right?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Pour boiling water in, let sit 3 minutes. Enjoy. Don't forget your seasoning packet. Oh, Todd, you forgot the seasoning packet. That's why they're not working.
Oh, do I need to season the tire?
Yeah, you got to put the seasoning packet in for the ramen to work. For the forbidden noodle to be able to fit on the rim.
Do I need to put some salt in there?
I gotta say, that damn tire is really, really stiff.
Can you get an Agora tire lever?
I didn't have boiling water when I did mine. I just ran my hot water tap in the basement for like a minute or two. Not even a minute or two, like a minute. But I'm right next to the tankless hot water heater, so the water coming out of that basement sink is like 30 degrees Fahrenheit, I guess. It was enough to soften the tire up.
Soft.
I'm gonna turn it so it can cook on the other side.
Just don't dry off. Don't go crazy drying it off, Todd. Just shake it real quickly and then slap it on the rim.
Not more than 3 times. Though.
I've done this before.
Yeah, when you pull it out, don't worry about drying it off. Just shake it real quick and just jam it on.
Mark said Ian uses Makita heat gun.
He probably did.
No, I didn't, actually. I did not use my Makita heat gun, surprisingly. Yeah, really light blue paint.
Battery must have been dead.
Oh, I have a light blue paint somewhere here. I know I do. Fuss is my light blue paint. And there it is. Nope, that's not it. Ah, there it is. Actually, I have the perfect paint for this. I made NATO blue many moons ago for my Leopard 2A6. I made some NATO blue paint. Shake her up.
Made some NATO blue paint.
Yeah, I just started mixing blue with white until I had like NATO blue.
So light blue.
Yeah, but no one has NATO blue. And no one had a blue that like looked exactly like NATO blue. I had to mix it myself. I think I used a couple different blues to make this NATO blue. And really all I ended up using it for was painting the helmet of the tank commander for my Leopard 2A6.
There you go.
There you go, Todd. Fantastic job. Excellent. We're so proud of you. Ramen noodles and a college student that my mom taught in junior high. She showed him how to boil water and do ramen noodles, but in college she was like, the flavor was off. I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, same.
And Mark said 2 more to go, Todd. Ah, uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't want to open.
Oh, you don't even have the openers for that one. Does that work?
No. Hold on. The rubber thing, though, will still fit on the bottom jar.
He was cooking the silver packet with the noodles and throwing it away.
Oh my god. He didn't open it? That's all right. My buddy in college used to make mac and cheese without the butter.
Oh. Ew.
So if you've ever had mac and cheese with sand, that's what it's like.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, my mom used to do that.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's why I learned to cook. I am going to break out the Makita heat gun tonight, I guess.
Nice.
Oh. I had to heat up this jar of paint so I could open it.
You had a handy little jar opener.
Yeah, but it only fits on the 10 milliliter jars.
What is... Heat the flammable paint, Mark asks.
Oh, yeah, totally. You can see it glowing.
Just don't use the open flame to heat it
And
with.
there we go. She opens right up.
Nice.
Perfect. Brilliant.
What? Overcooks the noodles and cheese and ramen noodles? What? Cheese and ramen noodles? Huh.
Oh, cheese, yeah. Yeah, ramen with cheese is like a thing.
I've never done that before. Huh. Sounds kind of good. Mac and cheese. Oh, I see. Sorry. I was like, wait. Yeah, thanks, Mark. Yeah, mac and cheese. I'm like, wait, ramen? Ew. But apparently that's a thing. So
The cheesy ramen is kind of a thing.
According to Ian, anyway.
You don't watch a lot of ramen videos, I guess. Then.
yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. You don't watch Dancing Bacons on YouTube?
Nope.
Can't say that I have.
Oh, Dancing Bacons is great. It's one of my favorite channels. It's just this chubby Malaysian couple that just eats everything.
That sounds amazing.
Or are they Singaporean? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'll just touch up these engines afterwards. Those are fine. There we go. Oh, so much crunchy paint coming off of this jar. I can't even close the lid now. Jordan's frantic laugh hiccuping.
Just watching the chat. Mark, I don't know if we can actually sync the chat to the comments. We're kind of relying on YouTube to feed Dockyards or
StreamYard.
StreamYards.
Dur.
Yeah, it's all got to kind of filter in through. It could take a few seconds sometimes.
And then Ken goes, Ian, I'm getting tired. Can you tell me a bedtime story?
Oh, geez. Let me tell you about this cheesy ramen that Dancing Bacons had the other day. They put a little mozzarella on it.
Mozzarella.
Okay. I can't even close this paint jar. It's so crunchy. Like, I need to clean the threads on this paint jar. This thing is so gnarly.
Dash, I saw your post. That's great. He bought mac and cheese socks.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Well, we're doing a good deed over here. Helping people make style decisions. Basing your wardrobe on things we say is probably a terrible idea, though.
Horrible idea.
Yeah.
Some people in this group wear New Balances.
Jordan?
Buck.
Oh, yeah. Buck probably doesn't wear New Balances. Okay. All right,
Buck
that jar's
hasn't
closed again.
responded yet.
Possibly never to be reopened.
Jordan probably wears Air Jordans.
But I'm
I did for a while based on principle, yes.
And then he was trying to walk across a basketball court to get home from work as a shortcut. And they're like, bring it.
And then I fell down.
Yeah. Ow! Like, oh my God, is that gravy spilling out of your blood?
You expected me to play basketball? Haven't you seen that movie?
Yeah.
What? Air Bud?
No, white men can't jump.
Air Bud. That was Todd had it right there.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yes, Richard, I did purchase something on Amazon. I got some stainless steel rods to mount my Grissom on a base so I could pass wiring through. The Grissom that Ken kindly sent me. Using my crappy Famui brushes again tonight. I mean, they're bad, but they're not the worst brushes I've ever owned.
I keep thinking about buying a new set. I have the same ones.
Yeah, they're pretty bad, dude.
Yeah,
you should probably get yourself some like proper brushes.
Yeah.
You know, you might be able to learn how to use them, unlike me.
Those ammo Kalinsky brushes that Dave got look nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I bought a couple of ammo brushes, and I've been disappointed. I was disappointed with them.
But did you get the Kalinsky ones?
I don't know which ones I got, Donnie.
Did you pay like $12, $14 a piece for them?
I don't think. I think I bought a set of 3. Oh, Army Painter brushes. That's what I got.
Oh.
These Army Painter Wargamer Regiment brushes.
The Army Painter Kalinsky brushes are decent.
I don't think these are Kalinsky. See, these things. I mean, they're okay, but I'm not like this one lost its.
Those are
this
not
one doesn't,
Kalinsky.
Yeah, look at this thing. Like the tip fuzzed out real quick. It didn't stay as a point. It just went shitty. Whatever. One of these days, learn how to actually not just use a paintbrush, but take care of one. So I think that's part of most of the problem.
Yeah, I think that's part of the issue for me too.
I use that Masters brush soap.
Yeah, well, you know.
Masters brush up, okay.
Why am I always up in the damn corner that gets cut off by the logo? There you go.
I swear it's not on purpose.
It's like I'm always in that damn top left corner. Nobody puts Ian in the top left
It's
corner.
totally not on purpose.
Damn it.
Shoal sandals? What?
What the hell's it? Oh, Scholes. Dr. Scholes.
I have, working in restaurants, actually, I have owned more than a few pairs of Dr. Scholl's over the years.
Jordan just wears
Same
his
for
Crocs.
working at Nissan.
Jordan, you wear Crocs to work. Don't lie.
Nope.
You wear Crocs. I've seen you kitchen people in the Crocs.
I cannot stand people that wear Crocs in the kitchen. It pisses me off.
You kitchen monsters in your Crocs. I've seen more than one kitchen troll in Crocs at restaurants.
Okay?
Asics. Oh, aren't you cool?
Yeah.
I didn't know Asics made Crocs now.
Oh god.
Listen here, Pizza Shrek.
Pizza Shrek.
I'm gonna send you a tub of spackle to smooth out the knuckle holes in the walls in the bathroom.
Steel cap flip flops. Yeah, you got to keep OSHA happy.
No one puts Ian in the corner.
There we go. Just not in the left upper corner. I don't like that corner. Not a fan
Why
of that
not?
corner. I just hate that corner
Why?
because it crops. It's cramping my style, man.
Dibby, 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 dibby.
Yeah, this Dash. I wear my Crocs driving tractors on the farm. There's a lawsuit for like kids' Crocs. They were shrinking. Like parents were thinking their kids' feet were growing. It was just that the Crocs were shrinking every time they got wet. It's like a class action lawsuit right now.
Have you seen how they make Crocs?
No.
They like pour a handful of pellets into a little mold. And then it stamps closed. And when it opens up, the Croc just like swells out of it.
Gross.
Yeah.
It's insane looking.
It's like 80% rubber, 20% yeast. I don't know what they make out of.
No, it's like 80% air.
Yeah, it's not a whole, yeah.
And Crocs are so expensive. Like name brand real ones are super expensive.
If I ever wanted to get divorced real quick, I just randomly walk in the door one day, come home wearing a pair of Crocs with socks. I'd be like, "Hey, babe, what's going on? Where are we going for dinner?" And she'd be like, "That's it. It's over."
She would divorce you for wearing Crocs.
With
With
especially
socks.
with socks.
Because Crocs with socks.
Crocs with socks, man. You don't go full sock Croc ever, dude. Never go full sock Croc.
Well, what if they're like lined with like fur and stuff?
The only thing that could equal her anger would be knee-high crew socks with Birkenstock sandals.
Oh yeah.
Black
like
socks
a
too,
jacket.
while wearing shorts that are like really, really close to the crotch, like those short shorts.
Like bubblegum
yeah.
shorts.
What?
Bubblegum shorts. Where your
Yeah, bubblegum.
shows.
Yeah, bubblegum shorts with knee-high
Yeah,
black
bubble-
socks
bubble-
and Birkenstocks.
Bubble gum. Did you sit in bubble gum?
I said bubble gum. I don't know. I thought you were talking about Forrest Gump wearing those weird pants.
No.
$50. Don't buy the damn
my
camo
God.
or limited edition version. Jeez. Dash says they're only $50 there, Jordan.
Yeah.
Why aren't you rocking them?
Because they're $50 for shoes with holes in them already.
Steve, why don't you come on here and take the batteries out yourself? Tough guy. Jordan's infectious, possibly mentally handicapped laugh just gets me going. I don't know what it is.
Love it.
Oh man.
Definitely mentally handicapped for sure.
I feel sort of like I didn't accomplish a good fail tonight. Like I built two little models and painted them, and something had to go wrong. Hold on, let me look around. Maybe I broke something when I wasn't aware.
Ian got the Bandai. He's happy.
I did. I Bandai'd tonight. That's what happened.
Oh, gross.
Is that why you're so happy?
I blame Ken.
You Bandai'd all over the place?
I just Bandai'd myself. Yeah, Bandai'd my brains out tonight. That was nice.
Dash, you've welded in Crocs? Oh my god.
I got some little thrust seat, some light blue paint in the engine bells.
Nice.
Little.
That's good, actually.
I probably gotta go over the big ones again. They're still a little dark, but
Where'd the clear window go?
okay, stop it. Nope, Ken. Nope. Please, dear God. Don't waste your money. They'll get burnt the second they come in the front door. I'll be like, I'll pull them out of the box. I'll be like, look, honey, look what. And she'll be like, already have a match lit. And then my whole house goes up in flames. Don't risk safety.
No, you gotta get him. You gotta get him the old Adidas socks with the stripes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
They're so tacky.
Green stripes.
Yeah. Actually, and Concord Aerospace has a COVID virus nanochip activation panel. I must order that.
Ah, the nanochip wasn't in the virus. It was in the vaccine. Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
5G.
yeah. Activate vaccine nanochip. Yes.
Y'all got that 5G chip?
Yeah, Dash was tearing it up earlier on. Donnie with his little jeweler's sword. Oh my god, dude, you're right over your fingers too. That's just
Oh my god.
like,
What?
Everybody watch the screen and Donnie right now.
Like a
Yeah.
saw's gonna slip through a part?
No, I'm like it slips off the part and goes through your fingers.
It can't slip off the part.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Is that one of the Bussard collectors? Or Impulse engines?
Impulse.
Nice.
You
Why
know
don't
the
you just-
the two on the very back of the ship up on top?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Why don't you just like use like a power sander or something?
Because my granddaughter's asleep right now.
So he's
Yeah, but
being
if she
courteous.
doesn't sleep right now, she'll just sleep longer in the morning and then you can sleep in. I would say keep her up until like 4 a.m. if at all possible. Like that seems like the best idea.
100%.
Oh, you haven't seen how cranky she gets when she's tired.
Oh yeah. That's what my parents used to say. You're overtired. What the hell kind of bullshit was that back in the day? You're overtired. Can we black out his screen? Oh boy. Ambulance siren will wake her anyway. Yeah, there's that. Oh dear. All right. 12:30 at night. I don't know. I'm gonna probably go to sleep soon here, I guess.
Oh, how weird. Okay.
I'm trying to get. I had to steal a panel from. This is Francisco's Enterprise. I had to steal a panel from it, and put it on mine because I needed to finish the pictures.
What? Were you missing a panel?
No, I drilled a screw through it. Remember? The
Oh,
AM
yeah.
screw was too long, and I pushed a hole through it. Well, this is my third Enterprise subscription. I was waiting for the replacement panel to come, so it came, and now I'm fitting it.
What is that noise?
What about you and your lack of safety?
What was that?
Wow.
It sounded so sad.
It did. Wow.
Aww.
Wow.
Jesus.
Oh God!
Would you like me to mute?
No.
No, it's hilarious.
Please no. More we say.
Oh my God!
Every time Discord pings them, is that Buck?
That was me.
Buck's dead. I don't know.
I don't know what happened to Buck.
I private messaged him too.
Maybe Kim was right. Maybe Buck got lucky.
That would only last 45 seconds, Donnie.
Yeah, but then it's the sleeping and crying afterwards that we have to contend with.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
The entire bag of Oreo cookies.
Are you in my bedroom right now? What's going on?
Oh, boy. Called that one from a mile away.
All right, so now his.
I'll
is
bet
back
they're
to
double
where it needs to
stuffed.
be.
Yeah.
All right.
Jordan's like, is there any other kind?
Absolutely.
Jordan, you're out of washer fluid.
I'm out of. Yeah, I know.
Out of washer fluid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took a picture of the outside thermometer on my car, and yeah, I'm almost out of gas too. Actually.
He took a picture of the outside thermometer on his dashboard while driving 36 miles an hour with no washer fluid.
Yep.
Like, it's just like, this photo says a lot of things.
It really does. In my Jeep.
Like, he's literally chatting on Discord, taking photos of his dashboard while driving.
Yeah.
It doesn't get more reckless than that. This isn't a simple text now. He's like uploading photos to a chat room.
Yep.
I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm never going to Washington. It's too dangerous there.
You should see the way people drive around here. Assholes.
Staying the hell out of that state. Oh, Dash, those mac and cheese socks look amazing.
Right?
They're hideous. Yeah.
It's not a whole bag anymore, Ken.
Oh my god.
There's your next purchase, Ian.
Nope, negative. No, I don't like those logo socks. And I just no. I wear the no-show socks or the little,
Gosh.
you know. I either wear the no-show socks or the ones with the little the little pom-poms right near the ankle.
Of course Ian wears pom-pom socks.
I'm a kid. I just remember the girls wearing those in school. I was just like, what the hell is this thing? What is going on with these socks? Ooh, tacos. Ooh, I want tacos. I definitely want tacos. Do I have a chance to get tacos tomorrow?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know. I don't go to the I can't go to Taco Bell anymore. I just can't. They close the friggin' doors. You can't walk in the restaurant to like get food. You have to sit in a line of 18 cars in the drive-thru. Because like once like they like after COVID was like basically over, they're like, no, we're just gonna leave the doors locked. It's so much more peaceful in here. We'll just let everyone wait in line in the drive-thru. Possibly out in open traffic on the street because our drive-thru is only like 6 cars long and there's 18 in line. So annoying. All right, guys, I'm gonna head up.
All right, my dude.
Yep.
Have a good night. Have fun tomorrow.
Well, thank you. I gotta wake up. We gotta go to the air show at noon on the dot, and we can only stay till 2 p.m. because we have a fundraiser for the dog rescue that my wife's throwing tomorrow.
My wife.
That's awesome.
Hey, she made spinach dip. I'm gonna be there.
Hell
I don't
yeah.
have a choice. Either way, I have to go to a wine tasting. But she's like, just bring beer. I'm like, I don't want to destroy the bathroom there. She's like, well, bring something. I was like, okay. So either way, thank you again, Ken, for the lovely gifts. I appreciate them. Very cool. Oh, there goes my Death Star. Well, you know, it had a fate. You know, it did have a fate. Oh, and there goes the Star Destroyer. Oh, forget it.
Also topical.
Oh, they were nice until I destroyed. No, they're fine. They're Bandai, and I glued them together. All right, everybody. Adios, people. Oh no, don't end the stream. No.
Oh my God.
Kidding.
Later, Ian.
Later.
We'll do it again. Bye, Ian.
Weather Death Star, yeah. It's got some of that filth on it. All right. Crazy.
Well, it still lights up. That's a good sign. Who's singing?
Cat. This microphone picks everything up. Except me on my recording this morning for my video today. I struggled with the sound on that one for whatever reason.
You know, Dave did his I think he did his Optimus Prime, I think, today.
Yeah.
And he didn't even say like, "Hey guys, what's going on?" It was like intro, and he's like, "Okay, pack 6," and he just gets to work. Like he doesn't say, "Hey guys, we're working on a pack 6 of the Optimus today." He's just like, "Okay, pack 6," and he just starts pulling out parts. I'm like, all right, all right. I guess we're just going right into it.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh no, Steve, was that a comment more about the fact that we weren't talking, or did you not actually hear anything? Because there was a second where we weren't talking.
That's true. Thanks, Ken. This is the stock build. This is not my model remodel. This is so I was building. I have 2 enterprises, and I was building one that I paid for, and I was building one that Eagle Moss was sending me because they wanted me to build they wanted me to do their build guides. And when they went under, well, then I just ended up with 2. But I only resumed one to finish the remodel. I didn't plan on doing anything with the stock one. This one here, I wasn't going to finish it. And then Francisco came along, and he's like, "Bro, I'll do it." I mean, like, so he actually signed up for the subscription. So he resumed my second subscription from the point this one left off. So we'll have a full stock one and a full modified one.
That's awesome.
And then I started a third subscription. I jumped ahead, so I started a third one so I could get the end parts quicker. And it turns out it's been really helpful because there's been parts that I've had to replace. You know, like this panel we put the screw through, or
right.
we crack a part, or we do something. So it's been nice to have those extra spare parts. I actually just got the last 2 issues of this on my third subscription, so I got 119 and 120 showed up yesterday.
Oh wow!
But not for these. I have these through 118. It's only 1 more month, and I'll have all the parts.
Wow.
Nice.
Because Censko's and mine come at the same time because we both signed up at the same point. But
Super
I'm just
cool,
letting this cook a little bit, and I'm done building for the night. But I'll hang out.
Well, I'm gonna be going here in a few minutes.
But to be fair, if you look at this, there's not a lot of light leak.
That's the thing that I'm looking at right now is like I don't see a whole lot.
Like if I turn the lights down completely, it's going to blow out any light that's leaking. No, it looks pretty good. It's not bad.
Just
And
around
that's
some
completely
screw holes.
stock.
I mean, there's some like right here at this edge. You see a little bit, but not a lot. I mean, for stock, it's pretty good.
Wow.
That's not bad. Not bad at all.
And that's the thing, like, for as difficult as the Enterprise is to build, like, the end result is going to be so worth it.
Something must have happened to stream audio. What is Dave? What are you talking about?
I think Steve was just saying it because we weren't talking.
Oh. Now the top of this might be a whole different story. So let me. I don't want these to short, so let me wrap these up real quick, and I'll flip it over.
Oh man, that looks so good.
Now, even the top doesn't look bad. It's got little pinholes, little tiny pinholes here and there, but you know, we spent a lot of time just making sure all the panels, everything was in the right place, right? And the wires were routed correctly, and
yeah.
But
that's what I found the second time around. Like when I rebuilt it, I took much more time with the wires, and that has made all the difference in the world.
And if I could get Amazon to actually send me gray this foam clay, this stuff,
yeah,
I keep ordering the gray, and they keep sending me this white. So obviously it's in the wrong bin. You know, Amazon's been doing this a lot lately. I don't know what it is. Like I order one thing and I get something else. But if I get that dark gray, that you could just tuck it. You could tuck it right in here and just fill in just from the outside without having to worry about the inside. And you could just tuck it into like little spots where there's a little pinhole or something. And you could just tuck that clay in there, and then it dries hard. So
cool.
But I mean, overall, I'm pretty happy with it.
It looks good. Looks real good.
Decks 1 and 2 are super bright.
Ken, I'll go up there tomorrow, and I'll make sure I get it.
Sorry about this.
It's right up the street. I don't live very far from that place. It's not a big deal. At least we know where it is. It's not in some random person's house.
Yeah. God. I'm not a small man. All right, so this fits in just like that. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Not usually. They won't send it back because they're used to people coming in all the time that, you know, just have packages shipped there. So
yeah, every time that I travel, I usually send something in advance to myself to the FedEx office.
Yeah.
Like all of my like extra toiletries and stuff like that.
Did you do some of the minor changes like the little red paint on yours and not put this light in?
No, actually, so the I did on the I did the original, so I haven't actually touched the bridge thing since like the second package. So that's actually going to be the next mod set that I do, but I'm going to get prepared for that one. So I'm going to be taking out the flush vent light, and I want to get the paint on the red paint on the corners there because that's important. It's actually it's visible on the model on the shooting model too. So like,
oh yeah, no, it's there.
It's included.
Yeah, I don't know why they lit one side. I don't know what the
stuff
they were thinking.
That was the first like, what are they doing moment? Like, what is this?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd just been better if this one was just black. And then they stick up a little bit. That's why I sanded mine down and painted them the same color as the hull. So
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to do the same cutting that you did on yours to with all the different pieces.
Oh God. Yeah. Trying to black out the individual windows around this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
I know.
It looks good, but it's a lot of work.
I know. The easy part's fashioning the little what is it? The fiber optic piece with the ball on the end for the top of the bridge dome. But
Oh, the beacon.
yeah,
Yeah.
that one's super easy. But otherwise, the rest of that mod is going to be pretty
Well,
challenging.
the bridge dome. Are you gonna drill out the bridge dome?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. None of this is all stock. So this doesn't.
Yeah. And it looks so good, though. I mean, other than just a little bit of light leaks, I mean, obviously the windows aren't like super, accurate and all of that, but still, it's a good looking model when it's all put together like that.
Well, the windows locations are accurate to the
Right.
4-footer, right? But they keep referring to the 6-footer.
Right.
Like all the positions of these windows is correct to the 4-footer, but they use the 6-footer lighting diagram, which is different, so it doesn't really match up. This is it's I don't know where they got this from. So, and even the blueprints that they put into you open each stage and it says stage 144 and it shows you a picture on the model of where it is, and it's a picture of the blueprints of the 6-foot model.
Yep.
And if you look at a panel, they're saying, okay, you're going to install this deck panel. The windows on that panel do not match the part you got.
Yep.
Because they're using the 6-footer blueprints, the Sternbach blueprints.
That's right. Fascinating.
So that's why I took the 400 screenshots.
God, I still that's a fun thing to do, but I can imagine that it got really tedious at the very end.
It was more trying to find all those FX shots, like going through every episode from season 3, the middle of season 3 on, when the 4-footer showed up.
Yeah.
Watching every episode to the very end and finding all the ship shots, right? And the ones they didn't reuse, right? Because a lot of them are just stock shots.
Right.
But, and then trying to find at different angles. And luckily, they really did shoot that shot from pretty much every angle, just to make it more interesting.
Right.
So, and they used it extensively. The 4-footer got used a lot, because the 4-footer was the only one that had the 10 forward was lit.
Right. And it was the only one they could actually shoot properly with, because it didn't weigh as much and it wasn't ridiculous.
It was smaller, so it was easy to use.
Yeah.
But it also didn't separate. Only the 6-footer did that.
Yeah, I found it so fascinating that they brought the 6-footer back for Generations for the crash landing sequence.
No, they didn't.
They didn't? I thought they did.
No. Well, they had to bring the 6-footer back for the movie shots because the movie's got so much more resolution. So the shots in the movie are of the 6-footer. But the Viridian 3 crash, that was a 12-foot dish that they made separate. That was a whole different saucer they made.
That's right.
I actually saw it. I saw it at a traveling truck museum once. I saw it at the show. I stood next to it.
What? Oh, man. Super cool.
Yeah, it was like 10 or 12 feet across, this saucer. And what you never get to see is along the very front edge of the saucer, like, I don't know, it's off my camera, but down here at the rim, the very forward rim, there was a little copper pipe that ran across the rim, and it had little ducts, like little outlets all along it, like an air bleed on a plane, and all these little ducts, so it would blow the dust up when it was crashing.
Cool.
I'm like, what is this copper pipe mounted underneath the saucer? Because it didn't have an underside. It just had a top.
That is so cool.
It had sort of an underside. Yeah, it was huge. I have a picture of it somewhere, of me standing next to it.
I saw a picture on Facebook where they had it like propped up against the wall and they were standing in front of it.
Yeah, that picture's been floating around for a while. Yeah, somebody bought it. That's why. It's like there's a guy that owns the shooting model of the Voyager, which is also another like 6-foot model or 7. It was huge.
And didn't that one? It went for a lot at auction, didn't it?
The Voyager one?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. I think the 6-foot shooting model, when they did the Christie's auction, it was like 2006, and I want to say it went for just over $500,000.
Wow.
Like 545 or something like that.
Wow.
And it was bought by Paul Allen. Now, Paul Allen of Microsoft fame, he bought a lot of that stuff. He bought a lot of the stuff that was in the Star Trek Experience and the Hilton in Vegas. He bought a lot of. He's an avid. He was. He's dead now, but he's an avid collector. So a lot of times when you see Star Trek shows where they have a lot of the models. Like when I went and took a bunch of pictures of the 6-foot model, they put it on display again. And I took a ton of pictures of it. That was basically on loan from Paul Allen, right? From his estate.
Awesome.
Because he owns a ton of them. He owns I think he owns the refit model. He owns the small, like there's a 3-foot or maybe a 3-foot, what's it called? The Enterprise, the B.
Oh, the Excelsior class?
The Excelsior class, yeah. It wasn't labeled Enterprise, but he had a big shooting model of the Excelsior, and he's got the captain's chair, the original TOS captain's chair.
Oh wow! That was at EMP, which is now Mopop here in Seattle.
Yeah,
that makes
and guess who owns that museum?
Yeah, exactly.
Paul Allen created that museum.
Yep.
He wanted some place that all that science fiction stuff could go.
Yep. Still one of the coolest places like to be around this area.
You know what? Of all the times I've gone to Seattle, and I've been up there dozens of times, only the last time did I actually make it to the Mopop.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was cool, but the Star Trek section was not as big because stuff moves around.
Yeah.
They used to have like the 6-footer and the Voyager. I think were both hanging from the ceiling, along with I think the Deep Space Nine model.
Yep.
Shooting model. Those were all hanging from the ceiling.
Some shooting model in person. That was pretty cool.
In some big hall, and when I went this last year, it wasn't set up like that anymore. It travels. And stuff travels around.
Yeah, they're constantly moving stuff around, changing exhibits.
No, it's on travel. It's on holiday. It's on a roving.
Oh, it's on travel. Oh, yeah, got it. Yeah.
I drove to see the 6-footer. I drove to California. It was at some Jewish heritage museum or something. I went out there and saw it. It was, and all this stuff was out there, and they had the Borg cube all mangled up, and they had a bunch of the costumes and the captain's chair, and I guess it took them a long time to find the navigation console from the TOS. But he eventually found a lot of that stuff.
Super cool.
Oh, the audio broke. Nobody's talking. Donnie must be grinding because he was on mute.
No, I had to go wash my hands.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh.
What are you doing, Jordan? Is that photo etch?
Yeah, I'm working on the internals of the Razor Crest.
Did you get the bathroom put together?
So the bathroom is right here.
Hang on.
And Mando's bedroom is right here.
Let's make you big so we can share. All right.
So let me. I'm not even going to try to focus. This thing sucks. But yeah, this is Mando's bathroom here, and then his bedroom's right here.
Is there a Mando toilet?
I have the toilet with the grip bars, the grunt bars.
Oh, so you don't have to put knuckle prints on the walls.
Yeah, right. He's got a nice place to grip up, and then where's the bed? I'm currently working on the bed right now, and got it painted, and then I got the center done, and I have I picked up the Mandalorian Season 1 art and reference guide for this model, and so I've got detailed photos of like what his bed looks like and what the bathroom and bedroom looks like. So, are
you going to have a Grogu or a Mando in there or anything, or is it just going to be empty?
I think they have the figures set up to be in the cockpit. I might put them in there. I was thinking about having them if I had more time, which I'm not going to. I'm going to be lucky to finish this model on time. I was planning on having them sitting outside. Like, I'd like to do a diorama of this eventually, where they're sitting outside and you have like some Jawas or something like pulling some of the carbonite out of the back. So they're just kind of sitting there outside of the ship is what the thought was. I've picked up a...
that would be cool.
Yeah, and I've picked up like a little, like it's a Japanese crane arm thing. And basically what the idea is I can sci-fi that up a little bit. And it looks kind of sci-fi because it has like 4 legs on it that it crawls across the ground. And the idea is it will have a couple of Jawas like picking up pieces of the carbonite. So that's the long-term plan for it. I want to basically, like for the diorama, I want to have like a Gonk droid having the power, like simulating power running into the ship through a Gonk droid, but actually having the actual power run through the Gonk droid into the ship. So I've got some ideas for it, but I wound up just like taking way too long. Like currently right now, I'm actually recording my episode.
Oh.
Yeah, like I'm just like recording the build and then I'm just going to edit, because like the problem with like the way I shoot and the way I build my models is that like it's very segmented, and so I build little pieces at a time for each one of my episodes, and it's just not working for this model. I'm not making enough progress. And so like tonight, all the work that I'm doing, I'm going to be working on this for the next few mornings, and basically I'm planning on releasing the episode next week. I just need to get like all of the stuff built without like talking about it and just go. And streaming is perfect for it because like we can just chat and do our thing, and I can keep building and just record. So
I agree with Ken. You could put Mando on the toilet, but kind of levitated, and on the other side of the wall, you could have Grogu holding him up.
Oh my!
lifting him off the toilet.
Oh my God! So, and Mando is in a sitting position.
Oh, that's perfect. So you can have him just levitating off the toilet, and it's a little Easter egg for somebody to find if they look in there close enough.
That would be freaking hilarious.
Grogu could have his little ball in one hand, and he could have him up in the lifting him up off the with a frown on his face.
Yes, I will do my best to possibly replicate this. This is amazing.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, that's a great way. Like, I'm gonna light this very lightly. Obviously, I did the engines, but I'm gonna throw a couple of lights like in the inside of the cargo bay where it's appropriate, and a couple in the cockpit, and that's really just about it. I thought about going kind of crazy, but it's buckle time, and we literally have 20 days until Wonderfest, and so I still got to get this thing assembled, put together, and get the painting done on the side. So it's going to be a lot. I'm a little stressed if I'm being real.
You could get some cotton, kind of lightly dust it green, and have it going out of the toilet and into the bedroom,
dude.
Like a Mando fart.
I will have to show you guys. I don't have a photo of me of it available, but I have one of my Halloween costumes is basically I'm just a fart. And
excellent!
It's a hoodie that has like crinoline, brown and 2 different shades of green crinoline and little puffs around it. It's glorious. So I know how to make fake farts, you guys. I'm 100% all over this. Yeah, wow. I'm talented.
We have a professional fart maker on our
Yes,
streams.
I am talented.
That's impressive. True
talent. I haven't even busted those out on you guys yet. That's a fantastic idea. I love it.
Is it possible that if you didn't know that you were a fart, would you look like a booger?
Yes. There is that possibility.
I'm trying to picture the brown and the green and all that, and I'm just picturing you like a booger that got pulled out of your nose before you flick it out the window.
Yeah, that is a fair. So what I think I can, if I could find the meme real quick, I'll post it in Discord. There's where I got the idea from a meme of a kid who basically dressed as a fart for Halloween, and I took the idea and just kind of ran with it. So let me see if I can find this real quick.
I agree. I like this. Like Mark says, robot chicken modeling. It's just like my. I'm going to spend all this time to make my the PG Falcon look as good as I can make it, and then I'm going to have C-3PO hanging out the bottom.
Yes,
right.
He fell out a damaged hole, one of the damaged holes.
Well, that's the thing. Like, gotta have fun with this crap, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't need to be that serious.
But I'm fixing to jump off here, guys.
All right, my brother.
Well, are we at a stopping point? Are you at a stopping point, Jordan?
I think I am. Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna have to like primer and do all sorts of crazy stuff. I think I'm at a good point. Yeah.
Oh God, gross, Ken. She's chewing them down for protein. I mean, like seriously. Woo.
Oh God.
Them good eats.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, you know what? I think we've done real good. Donnie, do you want to show us your progress?
I got the rest of the pour stubs cut off of those resin parts,
Wow.
and I got those 2 holes cut and the parts mounted in them.
Excellent. Is that Defiant?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so big.
Right?
Wow.
420.
I'm used to the one that Jordan built. I thought that was the biggest one.
Yeah.
No, that's the 1/1000th.
Mm.
This one's 1/420th. This is
Oh,
an
Jesus.
old AMT kit.
Oh, that looks like it's going to be fun.
Yeah, and
Thanks, Ken.
I got those round holes cut out.
Thanks,
And
Ken.
those, and I got the holes for the
You had to cut all that
engine
out.
deck. Yeah.
It's not
That's what
molded
everyone
like
was
that.
talking about.
Jesus.
But that's what I got done.
Excellent. Well, I spent most of the stream building a wheel, and then putting the panels back on this bad boy. So I'm caught back up to the part where we can continue because I stole a panel from it. And we're going to work on this tomorrow. We'll probably do 107 through 118. We'll see how far we get. Francis, come over tomorrow at 3. I don't think we're going to stream it, but we are going to do some work on this. So that's where we're
You as
at.
well, Mark. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, Mark. And
Yeah, see you, Mark.
whoever else is still watching. But
Yeah.
we'll be back on Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern, doing who knows what.
I'll be doing
You know.
this.
Yeah. I don't know what I'll be working on. We'll see what happens, whatever tickles my fancy. So I think that sounds good. You guys ready to get out of here?
Let's do it.
Ready?
All right. Thanks, everybody, for coming. We'll see you on Sunday.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.